still have my Twitch hosting you or something, but let me just double check this.
Oh, give me a quick sec. I gotta do something to make my Roll20 work.
I also should probably host you. Let me grab that real
there it is.
Videos. Scott, do you remember how quickly
No,
to get to the settings so you can make it so you're hosting someone else?
Honestly, no. It's been a while since I've looked at that menu. I don't remember where that'd be. Somewhere in the settings on the main Twitch page, but that is about as close as I could get.
Okay.
Oh.
There we go. That looks a bit better.
I see. I'm watching your stream now.
Okay. I gotta quickly do.
Scott, would there be any potential way, especially if you streamed for like me and Kirsten, to yeet our camera at you?
We could probably figure out some way to do that. Can I move this?
Tonight,
Hey, thanks for the raid, party of one. Okay, let me try moving over about that far. Is that good? Well, I guess I have to do this if I want it to be. Oh, it's a bit too far. Hold on. In hindsight, I should have set this up differently so I could do this easier. But this is where we are. You know what? That's good enough. I'm okay with that.
Okay. Unfortunately, I'm muting my mic. I'll still be here, but I'm just gonna be muting my mic.
Sounds good.
Lurking.
Open. Oh, it's not open. Perfect. I am ready to go.
Wunderbar.
Oh. Oh.
I have both Ninja and Pokimane as not interested on my Twitch.
Get wrecked! Hey, another raid! Party of one! It's gotta be like at least 3 people by now.
You are so
I guess it is a good way to like get the hosting up actually, because the raid will do that, right?
I believe so.
What's that?
If you go live and then raid me, that'll have your stream host me by rules of how Twitch works.
Oh, okay.
So it's like a backdoor way to get it up fast, I guess.
I mean, yeah. If it works,
What I'm saying is it works.
Yeah, and I'll just delete the stream later. Go live. I don't even know how to.
don't it, exclamation point rated, I think. I know I've done it once or twice.
Confirm and go
I
live.
always have to look it up though.
Okay. I'm gonna try and do this from the thing.
Did they happen to get rid of the there used to be a command for raid. It was just like /host or /host.
/host?
Command
Yeah,
for-
that might do it. Oh yeah, command. Yeah, since it's Twitch.
Wow.
Exclamation.
Unfollow. Turn notifications on.
Oh, they got rid of the host?
Did they?
That's what I'm being told.
Wait. How dare they?
Yes, how dare. Because, like, I know how to do it on, like, my Streamlab, on, like, my OBS dashboard, but I'm assuming that you didn't have that set up. So,
I do not currently, no.
yeah, because I remember having to do that manually myself, so.
/raid. Do it. Go. Go.
Raid! Like the commercials, I don't know.
Oh, here we go. Usage. Okay. I wanted to see that, you nerd. Okay. It's like, here's what you have to put in it, and then it leaves as soon as you type. You expect me to memorize shit?
Yes.
What's your chat, Night Roost?
Yeah, that is, yeah.
Roost. Oh, I probably don't. 1 second. Invalid username. What?
Did you put a space in there, or?
Do we have to do that from mine? Raid. Night. Roost. Oh god, I can't even connect to my own chat.
This stream is brought to you by Raid Shadow Legends.
Oh, damn.
Okay, well, whatever. I'm giving up on that. We'll figure that out later.
God damn, not that ad again. You'll never be free so long as I have anything to say about it. Dude, I'd sell out so fast. Honestly.
Oh, 100%. If I don't care who it is, if they pay me to do this shit, I'd do it.
Yeah. I'm gonna be like, you know what? I'm taking the money and making the channel better. There you go. Try and be mad at me for that.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. Alright. Well, let me double check and make sure that we are all here. Everyone is good to go. Stream is up, everything across the board. Are we good to get rolling?
I believe we
Over
are.
here, I think. Which dice tray do you want?
The purple one.
Well, let's see here. I think. I think we will start with our little goblin barbarian, and well, let me set the scene a little bit more there. So, in roughly a week's time, the fated Great Goblin Gathering is set to take place. Goblins from across the nations, across the country, and some even further than that, have begun gathering in Rukundral. Excuse me. Have begun gathering in Rukundral for the leader of the nation to address some issues that have undertaken the goblin people. Lesh Haruk is said to have a plan, have some ideas of how to re-raise the people into the great empire that they once were. And in the meantime, while the gathering has been commencing, goblins from all nations, all walks of life, all places, as well as other individuals across the nations have begun to swarm Rukundral. Houses of the the dragon marked variety have been showing up in small forces. Historians and scribes have been showing up to take notes and accurately record the events of the gathering. Even some minor nobles have showed up on behalf of some more powerful government types to keep an accurate idea of what's going on. The exact nature of the speech has been relatively hush-hush. Not too many people have heard too much about it. But the general idea in the summoning that was sent out to all goblins was the time has come to raise the once lost great Dakani Empire back to its former glory. Speculation has been coming out left and right about what this could mean for the people, whether or not we're going to conquer the continent again, whether or not we're going to simply try to build Dargoon into a formidable nation and one of rather relative power amongst the tyrants of Breland and Thrain and Karnath and Velenar. And Onder, the previous major civilizations of the continent. While the speculation runs rampant and the gathering grows dense, other issues have plagued the city, particularly the fact that this is a city maybe meant to hold 250,000 on a really, really good day, and you're looking easily at waves of settlements and camps that are numbering easily in the 500,000 range, possibly even more at this point in time. There are a lot of individuals who have gathered here for this great meeting. Each of you, over the course of the last 6 months or so, has sort of settled into life within Rukundral, whether as a mercenary, as a shopkeep, as a citizen, generally speaking. Your exact strifes and struggles we will get to momentarily. But in the recent months, you've noticed a sort of shift in the demeanor of the city. What was once relatively plucky and excitable city has become very dense and very dangerous. The bands of goblins and hobgoblins that have been set to protect the town from relative chaos and rioting have not done particularly well. And it's no fault of their own. There is simply more bodies here than anyone could have ever expected. They find themselves overwhelmed very often. What are supposed to be non-lethal bouts in the streets over negotiations turn bloody very quickly, and more often than not these days, it's difficult for a guard of some sort to come and break it up before someone is either majorly injured and in some cases killed. This is violent for what a normal city would be, but for Rukundral right now, this is simply the day-to-day. Drugs and alcohol are on the streets. Men, women, and anywhere in between are selling anything that they can to make money, including services of a variety of levels, from assassins to company to simply mercenary work. Some of this, and well, for the better part, most of this is run through House Denith, which you all have some relative familiarity with. They're the major house of Rukundral, the ones said to have brought Lesh Haruk, the great leader of this city and this nation, to his relative power. But they are primarily a mercenary staging house, and goblins make for surprisingly good mercenaries. So a lot of the mercenary work is run through them. However, there are a handful of individuals who prefer to run solo, and they typically, one way or another, don't seem to last very long. But breaking it down from the macro into the micro, let's focus more on our individuals here. This day is nearing its end. It is about a week. It is about a week until the great gathering is supposed to take place properly, and the speech is supposed to commence. Each of our individuals here have, in previous sessions, in individual one-on-one, or in one case one-on-two sessions, played out most of the events of this day, starting with waking up and eventually making it to the early evening, crossing over just the threshold into dark. And as we approach the post-sunset hours, I think we will pick up with Gurgi as he makes his way through town towards a shop known as the the Clockwork Dragon.
Oh, my shop.
Yep. Indeed. As he makes his way over to that shop to pick up a magic item he had commissioned a few days prior. So, Gurgi, as you leave the bar, still relatively worked up with some cuts and scrapes and bruises, probably doing a very typical rubbing some dirt on it, making your way across town kind of approach to your medical stance. You find yourself passing through excuse me. You find yourself passing through the Bloody Market, up towards the northern end. The market itself, a relatively short collection of buildings, small lean-tos, shacks, sometimes even just tents and awnings that are set over some shelves that are just laid out in the streets. Especially here and now in this particular point of time, it's very cramped, it's very crowded. There are people lying on the streets looking for a place to rest for the night. People gathered around small campfires, drinking, doing some sort of drugs, either Dream Lily or Dragon's Blood. But it's a relatively normal day, this, as you've come to expect. And eventually you see the characteristic metallic walls rising out with these weird clockwork ornaments and designs along the walls, designating the Clockwork Dragon. What is your approach? And while we wait for the... Oh, perfect. Okay. Gurgi busts in and says, I don't want to put a voice to the character, so I won't do a voice. I'll narrate. Gurgi pops in and just says, hey, Giz, you got my item ready yet?
Yeah, finished it last night, actually. I'll go grab it from the back real quick. Wait there. And I'll make my way to the back to deliver the item. Whatever that was.
Yeah, it was just some simple bracers of defense.
Oh, yeah, right.
As you're
Unfortunately,
in the
the story is backrooms unrelated.
Or finding the item, making sure that there's some final little polish and a little bit of your own flair to it, making sure everything you put out is of higher quality than most people in this town would even expect to begin with.
It's got that, like, signature style to it.
Exactly. You hear from the front room, the door kind of slam open slightly, and characteristic clunking of a certain metal goblinoid creature as he busts in the room. Seemingly have run, and Clunk, you may enter as you see fit. Feel free to describe your character if you will.
Okay, so it's this little freaking robot goblin. Just straight up, you see it in the thing. Think the image in like the Roll20, except maybe green for the chest color and the eyes. I don't know. Little cutie piece of crap at the same time. Gizmo! Gizmo!
Calavar, not you again. What do you want this time, Clunk?
There's this guy. He stole the big sword. He's got this kitchen knife. It's magical. He turned it into the big sword, and he's doing some shit. He's freaking out that he stole from the big boss guy. We need your help.
Okay, I'm gonna need you to calm down and explain exactly what happened in a little bit more clarity.
Oh, this is gonna be so much worse. What's your character's name, Kirsten? Sloan?
No.
Sloan?
Okay,
Based on the way that the shop is structured, yeah, you would probably hear this, Choco.
So me and Sidon, we're just going for a walk, and there was this little goblin guy, and he was being threatened by these other two goblins. They were from some weird sneaky guild or some bullshit. And then this guy, we were like, "What you doing?" And they threatened the one guy to go steal the big sword, or else they're gonna kill him. So then we helped them go and steal the big sword.
That sounds like a problem.
What's the big guy's name? The big goblin name. He owns the place. What's his name?
Wait, who?
give me a moment. I'm looking.
Oh,
Yeah,
you're actually, yeah.
I don't remember it. My character definitely doesn't. The guy that called us here, the big boss goblin. He stole his sword.
Lahesh Haruk?
I think so.
Or someone else?
I think so. He's in the big palace thing, and I point outside towards the giant palace.
You
He
stole
points directly.
Lahesh Haruk's sword?
No, this guy did, and Senin's keeping him busy, but you need to come talk to him. He says he doesn't want to talk to you. I think he's up to some shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna go see what's going on here. I feel like going to location is gonna get me answers a lot faster than being here.
More than likely. It's a safe bet. Clunk, it's probably about this moment after you've basically spewed your whole story out that you notice kind of standing awkwardly in the corner, Gurgi is just kind of listening.
Oh, hi, Gurgi! I give a very friendly, like innocent wave, like school child waving at his friend, like hi.
Anyway,
Gurgi,
yeah.
do you want to come? These guys were really sketchy, and we might need to punch some of them or hit them with your big sword. Yay!
Dope. So,
Alright, well, Clunk, lead the way.
As the Three Stooges make their way back to the meeting,
No.
let's cut back to Senin with her goal of distracting this strange goblin. So, to cut back a little bit, as Clunk and you split up, Clunk beelining it directly towards the Clockwork Dragon. You had stayed with this goblin creature to attempt to distract him to keep him from leaving. Which at this particular point, he doesn't seem interested in leaving. He's still very much up on his own energy, very much still talking about how he's surprised at how well this went for him and how he actually might have a little more skills here than he thought he did.
I'll kind of just basically let him talk. Like, I'll just let him talk. If he's talking and just good to talk, I'll let him talk, and I'll just kind of prompt if he ever seems to kind of be slowing down.
Alright. I am going to make a roll to see if he notices that Clunk is not even there. He does not. He absolutely does not.
What do you mean? He doesn't notice the silence?
I wasn't gonna say, honestly.
Yep. More or less, he seems too caught up in his own energy right now, and as he's kind of talking himself up and talking about how proud he is and how cool he is, a few minutes go by. You're still standing there listening to him, just kind of providing that confirmation, keeping him busy, and you hear from down the street behind you the indistinguishable sound of 3 heavy individuals sprinting towards you.
Yep, honestly, the ground would probably shake just a little bit.
Yep.
We thick.
Yeah,
We're
we're
all
small,
thick in
but we're
different
big.
ways.
It's
Like,
true.
very different ways.
It is at this time that he does seem to notice that as well, and he immediately gets defensive and like hides everything he's holding and kind of like straightens out his little coat that he's wearing and holds himself slightly higher. And as you all approach, well, the first thing we'll say is, Giz, you recognize this individual immediately.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you actually had a conversation with him earlier today.
Oh,
about-
it's him. Okay.
Yep. Yes, it is.
All right. Well, I'll slow my pace just like a little bit after seeing him, because you know, I think this will go okay. Sacha. So, what seems to be going on here?
As he sees you and there's that locked eyes, that recognition, his stature slumps immediately, and he looks around to the rest of you and looks directly back at Senin and Clunk and says, I thought you weren't gonna tell him. I thought we had a deal.
I wasn't part of the deal. You're hiding stuff. I don't like all this sneaking around. It's weird. And someone's gonna get stabbed.
I'm
Well, now
not.
that you've involved him, now he's gonna get stabbed.
Okay, can someone slow down and explain the situation to me?
I can.
Clunk,
Anybody but him.
and I will explain how we met. Like how we met. Forget his name, but how we
What's
met.
this guy's name?
I don't
the
think
guy.
he actually ever told you his name.
No, he didn't. So
Oh yeah, we
he-
totally did. I got him to open up.
Yeah,
Kristen's got it
he
written
did.
down.
His name is Dag. I'll
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
make sure that.
Yep, good old Dag.
So yeah, we met Dag after seeing his interaction with some sketchy people in cloaks, and he told us that they were going to kill him unless he stole. I forget the guy's name. The sword.
Lashurk?
Lesh.
Okay.
So we went to this place. He went inside alone, and Clunk here sent what was the guy's name?
Oh shit. I really ought to know these things. Nick.
Thick. I
Sent
like
Vic
that.
with him, and apparently he replaced the sword with like a illusioned kitchen knife or something. And yeah, and so that's kind of where we are at this point.
The kitchen knife in his pocket's the big sword. I didn't mean to, I swear.
So, you stole Haruk's sword? Turning
Well-
to point back to Dag.
Maybe. It's. I mean, he hasn't used it in a very long time, and I'm just. Yeah, I mean, I told you earlier. I'm just trying to get out of here. I don't want to
Yeah, I
be here
take it
anymore.
that didn't go too well, did it?
No. Well, actually, it worked quite well. I did get the sword. I've got it right here, and now I've just got to go sell it to those folks who want it. And then I can leave. Yes, me, everything's going swimmingly.
Why do they want that sword so badly, anyways?
Yeah, some folk from the weirdos who lived underground for a while.
Can I
Underground bad people.
Can I just look at that? I'm curious.
He almost immediately gets very defensive and like, why do you want to look at it? What do you need it for?
Come on, Dag. Haven't we known each other for longer than that? If it's going to be a problem to give it them, wouldn't it be a good idea to figure that out now? I mean, I'm your magic guy, you know? Have I ever steered you wrong?
Oh, I like that. Go ahead and roll a persuasion check.
Ooh, good. I'm awesome at those.
Are you?
No.
Ironically, he still only rolled a 7, so you're good.
Oh, interesting.
That's been my rolls so far with Dag. I roll a like 12, and he rolls an 8.
It was great though. In our like pre-session, like Zero had a combat prepared for me, and I accidentally crit on one of my deception checks, and I just completely skipped it by sheer luck.
Yeah,
I'm not good at talking, but it's been working out for me.
We just decided not to engage. We were like basically watching this whole deal go down, and we're like, I'm not jumping on this. Like my character player hack and slash instinct said, get him. But then I'm like, no, this is where like players go to die, where they go and like see some high level shit go down and just jump in. Ha ha! I'm the hero, and just get stomped by the boss or whatever, right?
Yeah, for me, a meth head walked into my shop looking for explosives, and I gave him phony directions, and he believed me.
Just a little bit of lore. That meth head also happened to show up at a certain bar a few hours later, and is currently the reason why Gurgi is beat to shit.
Oh, is that what happened to him? Cool.
There was an explosion.
Oh, did he actually find some explosives? That's awesome.
No, he did not.
Aww.
The directions you gave him, he gave up like a couple hours later, and
Yes!
just decided, I'll go to the bar.
The plan was perfectly successful. God, every now and then
There
I
you
fail that word.
Perfectly sexful.
Successful, yeah. Anyway, successful persuasion check, I imagine?
Indeed, yes. He hesitates for another moment, seeming very uncharacteristically greedy for what you've known Dag to be, but in a moment he pulls out this small, kind of ornamental looking single bladed knife, and as he kind of turns it in his hand and seems to run his fingers across a rune on the hilt of it, it begins to grow into a sword that is far larger than anyone here could wield. Like, even you in your armor, it would be difficult for you to wield because of your size technically still being small.
Yeah, okay, I gotcha.
It is, in essence, a great sword. Single-edged, red metallic blade that has sort of very fantasy-like approach to spines on it that kind of recede in and then continue up the length of the blade. So that when it cuts, it has a break in the actual blade that deals maximum amounts of pain to whatever it hits.
Gotcha. Okay.
And you don't recognize the blade at sight. I don't think you've ever seen it because it has been about 2 years since Haruka has actually wielded it. But you've heard stories of this blade. It is supposedly his characteristic greatsword.
Can I make a Arcana, History, or perhaps both check?
Yeah, absolutely. What are you trying to figure out specifically?
I guess I'm just... What am I doing? I guess I'm just taking like a detailed look at the runes, general construction of the blade. I don't know, I guess I'm just making a general investigation on any special qualities it might have, magical
Okay.
or otherwise.
Yeah, this would definitely be more Arcana, because there are 5 runes that are stamped into the blade, starting from the crossguard up.
Yeah, that's what I want to start looking at. And
Perfect.
that is a dirty 20.
Beautiful. So,
When did that start being called a dirty 20?
I don't know, but I heard it a while ago and I like it.
yeah.
It's like the only clean term for it I've actually liked.
So does dirty 20 mean...
Like a dirty 20
unnatural.
is a 20 that you get by like adding numbers to it. So you've
okay.
dirtied the
Yeah, I
number
like
to
that.
get a 20. Yeah.
I like
Yep.
that.
Yeah.
So, as you look over the runes of the blade, you get this distinct sense of inherent history and almost like a bloodline to the blade. Each of these symbols is similar but very faintly different, almost as a seal for like a noble house would be. Each individual within the house has their own version of it, and this is very similar, but on a much more intricate and arcane level. You've heard of these blades before, not too commonly, but they're definitely sort of a relic of a bygone era, called Blades of the Ancestors.
Oh, okay.
They were made specifically in the days of the Zikani Empire, for some odd 1,000 years ago. And the way that they were built and the exact nature of their purpose was they were heirlooms to be passed down from father to son, father to daughter, mother to son, mother to daughter, whatever the sort of champion of the family was going to be next. And when attuned to by a member of the right bloodline who was deemed worthy, another one of these runes would be manifested on the blade, and the blade would grow stronger.
Huh. So it's like a one for all, but it's a sword.
Somewhat, yes. This one in
Okay.
particular, you're not entirely certain of the specific benefits that these runes give. You would need something more close to an identify spell to discern
Well,
the exact
I was planning on doing that afterwards, actually.
Perfect. If you want to cast identify. Are you going to do
Yeah,
like the
I will.
10-minute one or just the one action? Spell slot one.
Assuming that Dag isn't like getting antsy about like wrenching it from my hands and leaving anytime soon, I'll ritual cast it.
Dag is absolutely antsy, but no more than usual.
Should we, like, go inside or something? We're just kind of standing here in an alleyway.
Oh,
Yeah, Dag also-
yeah, I suppose I
this
could use a
mention-
table.
Dag at that mention begins like looking around frantically. I agree with Clunk here. This is probably a bad place to do this.
Short rest, warlock.
You already want a short rest?
I've heard all my spell slots making us invisible.
Hey, Finger Me, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the roost.
To be.
No one saw us. There was nothing to see.
Okay, where are we heading? Back to the Clockwork Dragon then, to close up and have this private interaction.
Yep, I suppose if we want a closed off area, I got a good spot for that.
Lock the door.
Finger my clidit. Thank you for the
yep,
follow.
you make it back,
Gotta
you
say
make
that
your way
one's
back,
slow. You won't get me.
unaccosted to
But
the-
thank you. Appreciate it.
Clockwork
Welcome to the
Dragon.
roost.
And in mere moments, you have the shop mostly closed up, enough so that nobody's going to come in. I imagine you're not quite closing shop as you would for when you're going to your private times.
Yeah,
but
I
that
would
is good.
like. I would
Wow.
I'd raise the counter that's like the workshop border to, you know, just kind of create that sealed off room, but I don't think I'd move the wall out.
Nice.
Okay, cool. Yeah. You,
Are we horny here? Always.
all
We're
enter, you
we're
watch as
always
Giz
horny.
kind of lifts
In fact,
this,
in other
this
groups, I'm
counter
known as Night
up and
Slut.
kind of opens up the space a little bit more, closes the doors down, locks them up, usual stuff. However, as you get around and begin to ritual cast for the next 10 minutes, Is anyone doing anything? Anyone want to have any conversations with Dag? Or if we're all comfortable moving on, we can time skip this 10 minutes.
I think paranoia is holistically part of who Clunk is. So I'm gonna pick a door and just. Oh, I'll pick a door. How many doors in and out of this place are there?
I
door,
think
back
that's
door?
up to you,
I
sir.
think there's only the one entryway, actually.
There's no back door?
I didn't draw one.
Okay, I'll just send Ick?
Vic.
Vic.
Why am I the one remembering?
Cause I've been a long day. I'll send Vic to the front door, but like, go watch the front door.
Vic gives you. What form is Vic in right now? Is Vic still a spider? I think was the last one he was.
He was.
Yep.
Let's shuffle burn done. Let's make him go be a rat.
That's actually
Oh,
kind of surprising
I'll
for
go
like
be a
how
rat,
quickly you
just,
two
like, kinda
came in
chill
here,
outside,
back to back.
because then he can get an actual outside
Yep.
view without giving away position.
I
You,
will instruct Panna to do something similar. A
Perfect.
little mechanic pseudo dragon will like crawl out from inside of my armor and like hop to the floor and run over to the front of the shop as well.
Have I met your little metal pseudo dragon before?
I would imagine. They help me out in the shop quite frequently, so you would have seen him.
Ah, pet.
And what was
Yep.
that guy's name?
Oh, the pseudo dragon?
Yeah.
Panapir or Klepto. Its name in Goblin translates literally to takes things that aren't mine.
I love it so much.
It's one of my favorite things.
So, Klepto and Vic head out, and you both get your psychic responses that you would get from these familiar-like creatures. Vic responding, you got it, boss.
I finger guns him.
The rat oddly finger guns you back.
Hell yeah.
The pseudo dragon is, I feel like a connection more of emotions, and you get a confirmation of sorts. But they both head outside and keep watch.
Age of consent. Why do you need to
10
know?
minutes passes as you kind of inspect the blade and use your arcane skills to discern its distinct properties and traits, and you realize you come to understand each of the runes and what they mean. The first rune is a magical enhancement, making this a +2 greatsword. The second rune is a rune of versatility, allowing it to be wielded with one hand or two by an entity or a creature that
gotta
is
go.
strong enough.
Thanks for hopping by. Hope I see you sometime soon.
The
Have a good one.
third rune is a make sure I'm getting this right.
Wow, really?
The third rune
30 minutes an hour
is
ago. Wow.
a rune of what would be the correct term for this?
Hard to say. I don't know what it is yet.
A rune of the razor, and it allows it to function as a Vorpal blade.
Oh.
Oh. Heck.
Purely for
Okay.
terms of the ability that the Vorpal blade gives you, not for terms of a +3. It is
Yeah.
inherently a +2. The fourth rune is that of the War Speaker. Allows your voice to boom dramatically, to be audible up to 500 feet. And the fifth and final rune is the Rune of Luck, which allows the wielder to have a single luck point per day.
Oh, really?
You
Wow,
also
okay.
discern that this blade will not allow an individual to attune to it who is not of the bloodline that it is crafted from. This blade, in a strange way, almost speaks to you in feelings and emotions and almost visions of stories as you're casting the Identify spell of great battles long past.
Rad.
You don't think it's inherently sentient, but you think there is some level of connection that comes through with these blades from the ancestors that wielded it.
How interesting. I wonder why someone would want this.
And I believe that's about it on that sword. It is inherently a very, very powerful weapon.
Yeah. Definitely an interesting sword you got there. And I'll slide it back across the table to him.
Yeah. He kind of runs his fingers along the runes and along the hilt, and it shrinks back down to like a kitchen knife. And he just says, I'm aware. That's why I'm trying to get rid of it, actually. I don't really care for it. I know I can't use it. It's way too big for me.
Among other things.
Yeah. Well. So am I good to go? Can I go make my deal and leave?
Oh, yes. Sorry, of course.
Perfect.
Are we just gonna go let that happen?
I mean, I've known Dag a long time. If he thinks it's a good idea to make the trade, well, I'm not gonna stop him.
What do you think, Choco? Or no, Gurgi. She's tied.
As
what if they don't
you
read
guys
it?
have this conversation, he is very, very carefully and slowly slinking towards the door.
Fortunately, I have a watchdog there.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so do I. I have a rat.
So, do you guys have any idea who he is
talking
giving this
to
thing to?
this other group. Kirsten, I think you have the most information.
I do.
I have the faintest idea.
You know the Kalishtar? That's the right one, right?
The Kestar. The Kalishtar are a race of inherently good,
I know.
aberrant people.
Yep, no.
Yeah.
The Kalishtar.
Yep.
Yeah, the silent folk, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
I've had my dealings with them.
Anything I could glean from you in terms of what they're like and whether they're like good, evil, neutral, like what are they? Like what's their any idea?
How do I put this? They're outdated, first of all. I don't have the biggest opinion of them. I think if they need this sword to stay relevant, let them. Probably just trying to keep Lahesh's stuff in a vault somewhere as some artifact of power.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to read through my notes and find my notes on. I mean, I've heard them talking some in the back rooms and stuff, or like in like alleyways and just through notes, but haven't been able to get much on them.
Well,
Yeah.
as much as I'd like to keep this sword in their hands, it's not like I have a good reason to.
There.
If they want this outdated piece of metal, then they're welcome to have it. It seems to be their thing.
I mean, we can let it happen for now, and I'll just try and keep an eye on any messages and stuff. See if they try to go farther than just storing it someplace.
We can
At this
sense.
point, from the doorway, you hear the diminutive little voice speak up and say, I mean, from the sounds of it, they want to use it, not store it.
Oh, that's
They were very, very clear about the fact that they wanted to make sure it worked.
They have someone from the bloodline?
There we go.
He shrugs. No, I don't know. I'm just the one they hired to take it.
My guess is they're gonna try and find someone from the bloodline if they want to use it.
Or they already have someone.
True. I don't particularly want to send it to them.
They're gonna start a revolt.
Is that such a bad thing, though? I mean, I don't know about all of you, but being on the inside of everything that's been going on for this long, it's not exactly a fun job.
That's a big decision right off the bat.
Do we let the sword go to the hands of the big bag evil guy? I don't know. But I mean, Gizik doesn't have any reason.
Back to the big,
Yeah.
small, bad evil guy.
My allegiance is to my things. This just seems like business to me.
Fair. I mean, I don't really have any political awareness or awareness in general.
Or awareness.
I would prefer to stop people from getting hurt.
Yeah, especially with you being involved in some intrigue-like actions that causes a war or something. My character doesn't know the full story of why, when I was born into an exploded room, Kirsten's character was just kind of there. He doesn't question it right now. He's like, okay.
Your eyes are just painted on.
Yeah.
Wait, you weren't born in an explosion? Anywho.
I feel like we should at least figure out what they're gonna do with it. At least go and like spy on them and find out what they're gonna do with it. I'm curious. What are they gonna do with it? I want to know. There's what I say in character.
Well, Dag, do you want us to be nearby just in case it goes south?
Interesting.
Is this anything along the lines of what you thought we might do?
Yeah. The thing that I'd be
Oh,
worried
more
about
or
is that
less.
they want it to see if it would work, right? If they haven't prepared properly, they might think you've brought a dud, so I don't know. Would you want some bodyguards in that event?
He scoffs and just says, "No, last time I brought them the dud, they knew instantly. They've got someone that can that told me outright that it was fake."
Shit. What did this guy look like that told you? What do you look like?
He begins describing a hooded goblin creature. Some very, very basic features, but the one thing that he describes that sticks out to all of you pretty much except for Giz is this sort of characteristically like gray or green skin as opposed to more of a vibrant or yellow green, which is very, very common for the goblins that spent the last 4,000 years underground. The heirs of Dakan, as they're called.
It's like a deep, like Underdark, or not?
Yes.
Potentially. Yes!
So, historically, when everything went south 4,000 years ago, there was the Delkir attempting to invade. The goblins fought them off and managed to drive them away. And after that happened, the humans entered the continent, enslaved the remaining goblins, and killed anyone who fought. The heirs of Dakan, foreseeing this event, locked themselves away underground to preserve the society and have reemerged. It's hard to say. Sightings go back as far as 50, 60 years, but the true sightings haven't really been common until about 20 years ago. And Roost, you would know, there were scouts sent out as early as 50 years ago. There was talk of leaving as early as 50 years ago, but it wasn't a common excursion for anything other than scouts and spies until recently, somewhat recently, more like 25, 30 years ago.
Okay.
Probably one of the things that you would have been trained on is the information that they'd learned having had scouts sent out before your time.
Yeah, makes sense.
But
okay, so I'd know a couple things of that then.
The society still remains possibly underground. Generally speaking, though, the areas that they are known to inhabit is old, important ruins of the days of Dakan. Particularly old fortresses, old areas where they went underground. So a lot of times there's sightings of them, spoken of almost like ghost stories, around old ruins of major fortresses, castles, especially in the Seawall Mountains. A lot of like big stone structures once stood there, from statues to fortresses to castles to palaces. They're all said to inherently have these ghosts of the Khan. And generally speaking, putting everything together, it's easy to assume that they're not ghosts, they're just the new grayer skinned goblinoids that have re-emerged.
Oh, that would make sense, yeah.
It's up to you on where your particular skin tone stands, but coming from that society, it's very well possible you could have also had that sort of grayer hue.
Yeah, I always imagined kind of having not the traditional green. So yeah, gray sounds good to me. It'd be definitely noticeable.
Is my goblin skin noticeably different?
Not at all.
If you can tell me where you put your skin, I could tell you.
All right.
So, which do we? I guess are we just?
I think let it happen and spy.
Okay.
Information, knowing's half the battle. I mean, rope, clunk. I want to know what they're gonna do with it.
And if I'm being honest,
yeah.
or has Dag left yet?
Dag has not left yet. Dag has been listening to this conversation, and he says, I think a question was posed earlier of whether or not he wanted you all to come,
Yeah.
and he,
Yes.
thinking this entire time, has decided. Yeah, I suppose having some backup might be a good idea. I hadn't considered it before, but I suppose with a sword this powerful, they could just make sure it works on me. Dear.
Yeah.
Gurgi, you good with that? We're gonna go and watch him give this big, powerful boss sword to some underground creepy goblin dude who's gonna kill him, possibly. So we might stop that or watch it. I don't know. I might just watch.
While they're having that conversation, can you give me an intelligence check, Giz?
Just a straight int check?
Yeah. Yeah, it's
How
not quite.
do I roll
History
one
would
of
apply if you
those?
have
Oh, there we go.
proficiency.
Oh, I can use history? Oh, yeah.
Oh, perfect. Yeah. The descriptions you've gotten so far of the meeting that happened, of the specific individual that he'd spoken to, you get a very kind of almost uneasy familiarity feeling with it. You have a faint feeling, and going back to a conversation you had earlier today, just a couple hours ago actually, you get the idea that this group might be connected to the individuals you spoke to earlier about bringing you an item for identification later.
Yeah, okay. Alright.
So this might be the item.
Hmm.
And
Okay.
then Gurgi said, "I'm down to kill some things." I give Gurgi a high five for violence. That is one of my very common languages as well.
Yes. Fluent in violence.
I was born into it. I very much have an excuse.
Sure. And if that's the case, then yeah, if you would like to collectively gather whatever things you want, finish a short rest if you prefer.
Mazo. Let's go meet this tat and see what happens.
Warlock heard the words "finish your short rest" and he went, "Yay!" Spell slot equal get.
Yep. You guys wait the requisite last, 40 some odd minutes to finish up your short rest. During this time, Dag pulls out the same bottle that he had earlier with you, Giz, and just finishes it.
Downs it. Yeah, that's a mood.
He seems to have realized the inherent danger of what's about to happen. And as confident as he is in some of you, there are certain ones of you where he's less confident. So, the time passes. Right now we're getting into probably what would be equivalent of about 9. No, it's winter, so it'd probably be closer to about 8 or 9 p.m. It's cold out, but you all collectively gather your things and begin following Dag. Dag leads you sort of winding through some streets, back across a path that Zenin and Clunk are familiar with from the first time they followed him this way, back to a familiar meeting point, and he kind of turns back towards you all and says, "Alright, so I'm gonna go down that alley right there, and I'm gonna wait for them. They said they have somebody watching, so it might be a few minutes. Better safe than sorry, though. I don't know if you want to stick around for this
Who wants
particular
to be
part."
invisible with me?
First things first. Did they say come alone?
I think it might have been implied.
Joe is typing. me.
I can't say it was specifically.
Can't see them.
Oh yes, the old Drax approach. Anyway,
Oh.
I can't say it was specifically said to not come alone.
Should we hide or?
Well, I'll leave this decision to you, buddy. Do you want us to walk in there or hide? Because on one hand, if we walk in there, we're seen, and if they didn't want that, it could go south. But on the other hand, if we hide and we're seen, that could also go south. Depends on how you want to play this, bud.
He thinks for a moment and then says, I think hiding might be the best option. Give me some time to at least try to get it off quickly.
All right, Clunk. You said you could make us invisible.
I could make 2 of us invisible.
I'll be fine by myself.
All right, I guess slap me with some invisibility.
Slap.
Oh my God.
Well, I think I do actually have to touch him.
Yep.
Yeah, it's touch, so I slap him. Like friendly, like a eh.
Yep.
Didn't see that, babe.
Oh, well, they heard the eh.
Yep.
And you understood it on a better level. I little pat.
Fair,
So
you
yeah,
know.
it's a concentration for an hour. Me and Giz are invisible.
Cool, sounds good.
In that case, if we're hiding, can I get a stealth check from everyone? The invisible folk at advantage.
I guess that just balances out for me. Oh, dirty 1.
Ooh.
So it's just this loud clunky sound.
I mean, yeah. I am basically in like a mech armor.
Yep.
18.
Okay.
I have a nat 20.
All right. Cindy, let's get that stealth.
I don't know what. Give me 1 sec. I have multiple things pulled up. We'll have to use the laptop next time.
Yeah,
Just a little
sorry.
bit. It's okay.
I would like to mention that I got, like, with my adding, I got an 18. I rolled a 7, though.
What the heck off?
Okay. Gurky quite literally stands there, very still, just in the shadows.
Oh, guys, Scott, you're invisible. Don't. So could this potentially be role played as Scott's character starts to move around? It's like shh, and then we just tell him to like stand there invisibly.
Yep. Gosh, so
Should I roll for Vic?
Vic's fine. The imp is definitely going to be okay here.
Yeah.
However, would either of you like to put your companions closer to the meeting to hear it, or are you keeping them with you for safety?
I'll have the rat just kind of go walk over there, just like hide in like a corner and just kind of stare off like a I don't know. Spider on a wall. Spider on a wall.
Perfect. Okay. So this is a very unique scenario because that's 3 failures, 3 successes because of those naturals. So this is interesting. Okay. Take the average roll and see what happens.
Gurgi rolled a nat 1. I rolled a nat 2. Jeez.
Plus 3. It's impressive. But as you all take up your admittedly lackluster hiding spots, except for some reason Clunk, who is for the first time ever in his life quiet.
Wow. That's a line.
I'm really just kind of letting loose for Clunk. He's just a childhood. He is childhood trauma because he's trauma, but he's also childhood.
Yep. Definitely how those things work. Anywho, as you all take up your hiding spots, some of you more antsy than others, some of you just kind of standing in an alleyway, hoping you're not seen.
Just T-posing.
Pretty much.
Hoping to clip through a wall.
However, you do eventually see a trio of hooded figures begin making their way down the street towards the alleyway. And let me roll some 20s here to see.
Oh man, I hope they don't roll higher than a 1.
That is something.
Oh,
That is
no.
something.
That could mean a couple things.
Yeah.
Triple nat failures?
Not quite. Not quite.
Wait, not quite.
However, that was a literal 2, a 3, and a 4.
Oh, wow. I wasn't far off.
Yep.
So one of them can see me.
Not quite, because of the way group checks work. They are seemingly more focused on the alleyway and walk right by all of you.
I am floored that we got away with that.
I am too. You know, me too. Spoken. Fate has
Man,
been
we've
set.
gotten lucky so many times, and we're like barely an hour into session 1.
I'm just content my first roll was a nat 20 on like my favorite dice.
Nice. Okay. So, what happens is the trio passes by all of you, and at one point, one of them does stop and kind of look around, kind of seemingly searching for some sort of sound that they may have heard, and to your own luck, your invisibility and the noise you're making draws their attention away from the dude who's just standing there in the corner. And after a moment of looking around for
Oh, that's great.
whatever made this noise, he kind of shakes his head and turns back towards the alley, and they make their way into the alley. So, for the sake of it, I don't have a great map for this one, but I'm going to go back to the map we were using yesterday. Or, not yesterday, but the last time we did this. So, let me get all of my people on the map. Not turn order, please. I need GM info layer. I need all of you back on the token layer. So, this right here is Dag, this little Galplanoid token.
Guess we're just chilling out and watching. We stan our lurkers. I see there's still 6 people watching on the view counter up there, so can't be too dead.
Alright, can everyone see his little nameplate there?
I can.
Perfect. Now, it occurs to me that... there's Vic. I do not have tokens for 2 of you quite yet, so...
Yeah, I was about to mention.
Handle that. So, I want to make some more special tokens for everyone, but for the sake of keeping things flowing, I'm going to use some very basic stuff for the night.
Sounds good.
Oh, good to me.
Go ahead. Where is a goblin with a sword? That's a goblin with a stick.
I guess I'm invisible. I'd really kind of just chill right here.
Cool.
Imp maybe on a wall over
Yeah.
here. Standing where you hide.
Put me in the haystack. Don't actually.
You're in the haystack.
No.
Did you at least like eagle dive like 5 stories
yeah,
up?
you actually got
Of course
what
I
was
picked that
requisite.
up.
Alright.
Okay, actually put me by the barrels though. So I would try.
Alright, we'll use that one for you. Then we need...
Oh, am I the goblin with the sword, or no? That's probably Shoko.
Yeah, that is Choco. I need something close or more for you. Let me, size-wise, fix that just a little bit. And clunk. The little small boy.
Not this massive. Doesn't take up a whole space.
I would 10 out of 10 pool some money to see if we get someone, or if any one of us are up for it, to make some simple arts for our characters. I thought that would be well worth it in my books.
Agreed.
Oh, yeah. I could probably throw a little bit of money that way.
Oh, yeah. That work for you for now? The
Sure.
dual knife boy.
We'll
Not
just
quite
pretend
right,
the
but-
knives are giant fists, and then we'll be good.
Yep. Perfect.
Shouldn't maybe the one with like the shield and armor be maybe Scott's?
Probably.
Sure. I'm
Doesn't
down
really
to slice
matter.
it whatever way.
Let me see here. Might have another option. Um. Actually, I might have a good option.
If there was like a construct type token, that could probably fit pretty well. Because that's
I like
basically what
how,
I look
like-
like on the outside.
I like how on the character design, like visual character design, our characters are very similar, just in different ways.
Yeah, we're both like metal goblinoid shaped.
I'd love if we got captured and one guy tries to make you take off your armor, which I'm pretty sure they can't. I'm pretty sure your armor is pretty hard.
They cannot actually. Yeah, that's one of its perks.
But if they did somehow, and then they went to me, and I'm like, nah, bro, this is.
That's not the way it works.
They're trying to pull off your mask. And you're like, this is my face, I swear.
Holy crap! What is that then?
Oh my god.
Oh, he became teeny real fast.
I was like,
There
this
we go.
terrifying giant thing, and also just.
Yeah, that'll be
That-
close
that's
enough
what
for
that can
now.
do for now.
Even
Alright,
though I
let
have
me-
neither a hatchet nor a shield.
Nope.
It works.
We'll fix it. Fix it in post.
Fix and post. Yeah, exactly.
This is Giz. Nameplate. HP.
I painstakingly edit every single second of all my streams. Don't we all do that?
Totally.
I never touched
Totally.
any of
Let's see. There we go. Got Giz down there. And then
I love the
This
spelling
one.
of clonk.
Gurgi.
Clonk.
P. I didn't realize she used that. There we go. Okay. Everyone should be able to see everyone's name and health bar, correct?
Yep.
I believe so.
All right. Who are my invisible folk in this particular instance?
I believe I am one of them.
Are we both trying to take it off at the same time?
I think so.
Oh, okay, I'll leave it alone.
Gosh, which one is the invisible? That one. There you go. You've got your invisible thing.
I'm trying to take
Token
it off.
go
I'm
up.
saying it, it's not really. Oh, that's
You're
fine.
pushing the wrong one.
Got it.
Okay.
Ah, the
Well, we've
ninja
got that.
icon.
Feel
I
free
see.
to place yourselves wherever you would like to be in relation to this alley right here. Dag is going to be down here having his meeting.
I'm going to be in the smartest stealth position, right where. Wait, am I too big? I'm a bit chunky for my 5-foot square.
For some reason, like when it puts you in the square perfectly, it squeezes your token.
How strange.
Strange.
But yeah,
It's a
I'll
skinny goblin.
I'll just be standing, in a really good hiding spot.
Perfect. Yep.
Spider on a wall.
I think it's also worth mentioning the way that they're coming from is sort of down this way from the main street. So
Oh.
you all standing
Okay, so
directly at the mouth might be a little too
Yeah.
close.
Put me by the haystack. Not that haystack. Thank you.
How high do you think the haystack is?
How high do you
Here,
think
let me
I stand?
let me shift in with these
Touche.
barrels.
Well,
Oh,
Gurgi's a little confident about that he can't be seen. So
Oh dear.
I feel like that
I
should
mean,
cause a reroll.
surprisingly, it works. I don't understand how with Gurgi standing in the middle of the street.
But those are the best.
She did roll a nat 1, so that I think that actually would be where selection ended up.
Good Lord.
I'm gonna hop on top of one of these barrels, which will be creaking under my weight probably.
Oh my gosh!
Oh,
Just
no.
roll again, all just smash straight through.
All right, this is unique. All right, let me pull out a few tokens for these
Say
three.
the least.
All right.
See, this little deal we could ambush with smarts because we know slightly what's going on compared to the other one. Just like, I don't know what's happening here. Well, I want to jump these guys. So instead, we evolved the weight and everything else of it, made it way, way, way worse.
Fantastic. Anyway, so I think Giz would definitely be able to hear any interaction that happens down this alleyway.
Nice.
Vic definitely would. Gurgi, make a perception check and see how good Gurgi can hear what's going on down here. Okay. So the three come from down the street very carefully and make their way down into the alleyway over here. Right there, and then right there.
Nerd! As I walk by. Just kidding.
One of them definitely stands by the end of the alleyway to watch. The other two go up towards Dag. And yeah, Giz and Clunk both hear the interaction. Gurgi, not quite.
How does Clunk hear it when?
Vic.
Oh, Vic.
Vic, yeah.
My little spy drone.
So the leader of this group walks up to Dag and says, well, do you have it? And Dag nods and pulls out the knife immediately, and says, I've got it right this time, I promise.
This time?
And the hooded figure responds, good. Do not try to fuck with us.
Absolutely fuck with him.
You saw how poorly that went last time. We are not to be
Last?
trifled with. Anyway, he pulls the knife from Dag and kind of inspects it and runs his hand across it the same way Dag does, and instantly you guys hear a thump and a clunk on the ground as it kind of falls to the ground way heavier
No, I
than he was
thought they
expecting.
thought they fucking ended Dag in the back of his head. Sorry.
I know. I thought
Not
so.
quite.
I was like, oh, Dag went down. Never mind, continue.
No. The blade itself just kind of cracks into the ground, and he begins inspecting it. This is a very, very long process. And Dag starts just kind of talking to fill space. See, I got it right this time. I mean, it's the one that was hanging in the hall. I learned from my mistake last time. I won't try to screw you again. I promise. You know, you can't blame a guy for trying, no. I mean, it's dangerous. It's just work you've given me.
I like Dag.
And he just continues awkwardly, like, spluttering out various increasingly paranoid moments and phrases before the hooded figure eventually holds his hand up, runs his hand along the blade, and it shrinks back down to that of a knife, and just says,
Hey, something random? Glad you could join
have
us.
indeed not
Playing some D&D.
messed up again. He pulls out a small bag of coins and hands them over to Dag. And Dag kind of looks at it, opens it, and looks inside of it, and then looks back at him and says, This isn't what we agreed. This is practically nothing. And the hooded figure, as he's turning, just says, that is what happens when you try to screw us on the first deal.
Well, you know.
I'll slowly like relay the information to sign in over here.
All right. But yeah, the hooded figure just says, you should learn from your mistakes. When you deal with us, second chances are costly. Be glad you walk away with anything, including your head. And he turns to leave. Dag splutters and whines as he leaves. but
What are we doing, guys?
Jag
Are
also
we going
doesn't seem-
for it?
Passing time?
okay. I've gotta give it a shot here because as they leave, he would definitely scan the street again.
That'll make the decision for us. I
If
guess.
if he's scanning the street, does that mean we can re-roll to get better positions in the meantime?
You know, if you
Gurky.
would have liked to, sure.
Gurky,
Oh,
get
thank
the
God.
file.
That's not much better, but it's better.
Can I keep mine?
You
I'd
drew a
say if everyone
square,
wants to re-roll,
but that was a
re-roll.
sexy square. See how you've had a good day? Hell yeah. Hopefully that's not too sarcastic.
I rolled a 21. Well, perfect. Okay. Okay, so not particularly high, but still somewhat decent.
It's
The
better than it
average
was
has
before,
come up.
anyway.
Middle of the street.
The average has come up, and that's what's important. Unfortunately, he rolled a 19 as he comes out of the alleyway,
Yeah.
and the first thing he definitely notices is the weird creaking barrel to his side.
I'm sure that's normal, actually.
When
Eh,
They just do that when they get of age, you know.
totally.
when-
I say
looks-
out loud to explain why the barrel's creaking.
Oh my god.
I don't actually,
no.
but
When
if I
he
did, I would
looks-
have used Gizik's voice.
Yep.
When he looks over, like, I don't want to be all like, I'm gonna jump the ambush, but I'm a paranoid, like, traumatized everything, and at this point, my instinct is, ah!
Be there or draw a
Or is it a
square.
little late?
Why is that
You're
funny
more
to
than
me?
welcome to do it if you would like. I would say it's probably not a surprise round, but you can definitely kick off a combat if you'd prefer.
That's my friend, and I
Okay.
You are invisible at this particular moment, so
The
whatever
person
first
next to
thing
them
you
isn't
attempt-
though.
yeah, I wouldn't be as soon as I attack.
However, your very first attack will count as a form of advantage for being invisible, and not technically surprising, but
Yeah, fair. Well,
unexpected, we'll say.
I think surprise round. I think the simplest way to do it is just whatever like first attack happens, and then just roll normal initiative. Kind of what we're doing. But sorry, which guy was it that looked towards Gizit?
This front one, this one right here.
Okay, yeah, I'll just shoot him twice.
Dope. All right.
Oh, this is my first time doing this. Just pull up my character sheet real quick. Okay, spell, Eldritch Blast, I have +8. Ooh, 27.
Nice.
Very impressive.
And then, should I do the second shot, or should it just be kind of the one that...
The second shot will not be at advantage, but you can still roll the attack.
Still like a 24. 16 plus 8.
Very nice.
And then damage, right?
Yes.
Okay, it's a D10 plus charisma. So, whoa. Okay, 2,
Use the
4, yeah,
dice
I'll use the
tray
actual
that's
dice
right
tray.
there.
16 force damage overall between the 2 shots.
16 force damage. Nice. Okay. Let me do this too to make things a little easier.
Okay, let me fix that. The spell ends for a target that attacks or casts a spell. So would it still be on Giz?
Yeah, it still would be currently.
Sweet.
One nameplate. See, save. Everyone should be seeing. They'll be labeled 1, 2, and 3.
Yeah.
1 is the leader de facto.
Gotcha.
The other 2 are his support of sorts. Yes, that one, and that one, and save. There we go. So, 1, 2, and 3, and sorry, can you tell me what those damages were again?
16 force overall between 2 shots.
Okay. What was the roll to hit, by the way, for the first guy?
Like 27 or something. 28.
Oh yeah, that absolutely destroys.
Yeah, 27.
Yeah.
So
There is not a way in hell he could get that. And what was the damage for force?
Well,
16?
Yes. So like a shot, the first shot is 7, and the second shot is 9.
Okay.
It was a 27 to
total.
hit, and then a 24 to hit.
Perfect. Perfect. All right. So, with that, I will say that combat has definitively begun. So let's get some initiative rolls going for everyone. I'm going to roll for the leader specifically, and then for his 2 lackeys.
Oops.
All right. Roll for initiative.
I forgot to tap my token.
Yep.
How did-
Who?
Can I re-roll it since I forgot to tap on my token?
Oh wait, I don't know.
You can't re-roll it, but I can end your turn.
And
Oh, 7.
There you go.
Alright.
My dice are deciding that they don't want to roll for me well tonight. So.
End turn, and then you.
boy, do
Bam.
I feel that.
So, first off, let's check out numero uno. Not fantastic, but not too bad.
A 7.
How does imp work? Does he go right before me?
He acts as you do. You can use a bonus action to give him commands, and when you do, he will act directly after you.
Okay.
Gurgi, what did Gurgi roll? 6.
I think I'm the lowest right now.
Giz, what did Giz roll?
I got an 8.
8. Okay.
Yeah, it's not looking good for us.
And for the number 2s,
I haven't rolled
Same
less
roll.
than like a 15 on any of my dice rolls tonight so far.
well, this is
So
quite
you've been
convenient,
stealing all
actually.
my luck.
Don't jinx it yet.
This is actually kind of convenient. I rolled the exact same thing for the baddies, so they'll all go in one big clump.
Yeah, that works.
Descending. All right, so starting from the top. Clunk, you are up first after you have this outburst. The one in the front looks very confused as the blasts hit him, and then immediately his eyes fix on you, and you see him raise this little crossbow that he's got towards you.
Ah! Like just kind of panic scream. Like my dude's got trauma, fighting for his life for the first however long. So I'll just shoot him twice again.
Okay,
First one for that dirty 20. I'm trying that.
that'll hit.
And second one for a 26.
Both hit.
For a combined damage of 19 force damage.
Okay.
And
19 more 4.
I'll tell Vic to wait until one of them gets close to me and then immediately like just jump on them. Like could he just spider over here and then just kind of
Yeah, he's got movement.
Oh, he's invisible too, so
Yep.
So the second one of these guys gets over here, stab him.
Okay. So, Anything else on your turn, or is that it?
Oh, that's all.
Perfect. Okay, so next up, let's start with the leader, for the sake of what it is. The leader is looking at you with the crossbow, is going to fire one shot towards you. That is going to be +6. That's a 20 to hit. Clunk. Yep. Perfect. That you will take. Oh, that's some dice. Okay. Give me one of those.
Okay.
2, 3, 4, 5. I'll need another. That's fine. You take 7 + 3 is 10 points of piercing damage. And can I get a Constitution saving throw from you?
Ooh. Is it for poison? If so, I think I have advantage.
It is indeed for poison.
Ooh.
Nice.
Let me just double check that real quick. Advantage on saving throw against being poisoned. Yeah.
Yep.
13 plus con, so 16.
16. All right. That is a success. So you'll take half damage from this. 16, 17, 18, 19. 22 points of poison damage reduced instead to 11. 11 points of poison damage to you.
Does the resistance to poison damage still help as well? Then?
It does indeed stack, so that would instead be 5 points of poison damage.
Nice.
Realizing that did absolutely nothing to you, he's actually going to step back, not knowing that Gizik is there. You are welcome to take an attack of opportunity.
Ooh, I will absolutely punch him in the back of his head. Thank you.
Perfect.
Yeah, I'm just seeing this
that
like
would be with
you got
advantage.
a perfect spot.
Awesome.
Plunk.
23
That's a
will hit.
23 to hit. All right.
Ouch.
I'll ready one of my gauntlets, and as he walks by, just deck him.
Yeah. Minus.
Fair.
Because so far, from these guys'
Hey.
perspective, there's this maniac robot goblin just shooting out of it, and also all this other shit starts happening.
Yeah. Yeah. You get a perfect blow. He doesn't know you're there, and as he kind of begins to like duck past his ally, you just manage to get a perfect clock right in the side of the head, and
Hell
send
yeah.
him stumbling. He is in fact bloodied at this point.
Oh, really? You say?
As he,
Ooga booga.
yep, as he ducks back into the alleyway, and yeah, he begins to fucking flee. He's out.
Dang, better do something.
20 feet. Yep, he's gone.
Dag, trip him!
Dag just kind of hangs and waits.
Yeah.
Fair.
What's the range on my Eldritch Blast?
He dropped the crossbow too, and as he's running, he will pull out a small bladed weapon, some sort of either short sword or dagger. It's hard to tell in the goblin's hands. The other two stand their ground for the moment, but step back one step, and both take aim with crossbows towards Clunk. Let's see. First boy. Let's see what he rolls. Oh no, I apologize. These are different. Never mind. They are not wielding crossbows. Instead, they pull out these small bladed weapons, these darts, and prepare to throw them at you. However, range-wise, you are outside of their close range, so this is going to be interesting. This is unlikely to hit.
16 is my AC.
15 and a 2 plus 5 is not going to hit, and the other one at disadvantage. Yeah, no, neither of them hit. They throw these darts towards you more so as a distraction, and then they step back into the alleyway, and as they're in shadow, both of them seem to step into the shadows and reappear back down here.
Ooh. Well, that's dumb. That doesn't give any cover to their boss.
Nope. They are also have at this point turning and fleeing. So, that is pretty much all the baddies' turns this particular round. Anything else? Multi-attack. That's fine. They get 4 attacks. Holy crap. Monks, man, monks are crazy. Yeah, you know what? This one, just out of spite, is going to throw a dart at Dag.
How dare he? He's gonna regret that.
No.
That's a 21 to hit Dag, and
Dag, no!
Dag will take it.
Bitch, I saw that.
Ooh, oof. That's a whole D4 worth of damage to Dag.
Dag
So
got
7.
Daggered.
I'll remind you, Dag is indeed a standard citizen with 10 HPs.
Yeah, so that's actually a lot.
Dag looks very rough as this dagger manages to hit him right in like.
Has the
collarbone.
dagger get him? Sorry.
It was a dart technically, but yes.
Oh.
And as that happens, he kind of just stumbles back, and as he drops the bag of coins, they kind of spill out onto the street as he falls down. And that's about it for their turn. Actually, movement speed. They have a little bit more movement speed. They're one of them is going to stay right here to protect. The other one is dipping.
Fireball probably wouldn't be the most appropriate thing to do in this tiny little wooden.
Yeah.
Appropriate.
You
No.
burn down the entire shop district.
Giz, you are up.
Cool. So, as far as the 10 foot on my special ability goes, is that like a radius from me, or is that like a radius from each target?
Which special ability?
The special ability.
I think that is simply a range from you.
Okay, so if I
So
go like
you-
10 feet out to someone, my new range isn't 10 feet from them.
Yeah. Exactly.
Just wanted
By
to
the
make
way,
sure,
I-
because that distinction's important.
Also, make sure you track you did roll max damage on that die, so bonus.
Did I? Oh, yeah. I will have to keep an eye on that.
What does that mean? What's that
Special
I
magic
have
items?
I have some passives.
Ooh.
Okay. So, how much movement speed do I have? 30? That does get me in range. Hell yeah.
Yep.
All right, I'll plop myself down here, and I guess that's technically within 10 feet. I'll take it.
It is.
Okay. So I'll run up in there, and for a brief moment you'll see all of the like tubes and stuff that run down like my metal just kind of exosuit of armor flash a bright white before well, I guess I can't really put this in the chat, but I'll disappear, and I will use. Oh, actually, I needed that key to be able to do this in the first place because it costs half
Yep.
plus 1. So I will use 4 attacks. I'm going to direct one on the first guy because I think you said that guy was bloodied.
Yes, this one is indeed bloodied.
And then I'm gonna send the other 3 to that guy. So I'll do I'll just start all of these real quick.
Oh my god.
Sounds good.
All right, how many of those hit?
Nice.
First one to the first guy, the other 3 to the second.
Okay. The first one obviously absolutely smashes. That hits.
Hell yeah.
Second guy, 2 of them hit. The 11 does not hit, but the 17 and the 22 definitely do.
Sounds good. 11 and 20. As I flash in a bright of lightning, hitting one guy before disappearing again, reappearing near the other guy and delivering another 2 blows right into him.
Yep.
One of them whiffs, but I get him with 2.
Omaewa Moshindaru.
Yep.
Yes, indeed. It's much pain. It is very much pain. Yeah, the first guy, he's still standing, but that first strike definitely catches him off guard as he sees you sort of do your weird ghostly attack.
Yep, as each like blow goes into them, you see like a arc of lightning travel from my fist like through them on the punch.
Mm-hmm.
Just you know, a visceral lightning punch.
Oh yeah. Yeah, the second one, as you hit the first strike, he manages to barely like dodge and duck out of the second strike, but perfectly into the third strike.
All right, and that technically is my bonus action. So I'll pivot on my heels and use my regular action to go for the first guy yet again.
All right.
That's my burst move. I can't do this too often, but right now I'm definitely choosing violence. It's a 14 to hit.
14 does not hit.
No. Okay.
Is that like flurry of blows modded with Artificer?
Yep, basically.
Indeed.
Dope.
All right, and that is where my turn will end for the moment.
Perfect. Yeah, they are terrified, and now that you're standing literally face to face with this one, you do indeed recognize him. He is the one who came to you earlier, and at this point, he goes from a defensive stance to kind of like looking at you, a little dumbstruck at what's occurring. However, Senin, you're up.
Okay, what do you want to look at? Okay, sorry, I'm just pulling up her bow and figuring out how to work that.
All right.
What's the range on her? It's a normal longbow, right?
It's a longbow, yeah. So it's
so like a crap.
something insane.
I think it's like 120 is the minimum. 600 or it might be 900 is the maximum.
Gotcha.
Which means if you take the sharpshooter feat, you're just hitting for 900 at normal all the time.
Yeah, it's 150. It's 150, 600. So you got some range.
Okay. So guy 1 is still up?
Yes, he's still standing.
Okay.
He's bloody, but he's still standing.
You're heading out, J-Man? See you later. Have a good night. Hope you enjoyed. I hope to see you again sometime soon. Have a good one, man.
Okay.
Oh, yes. Yeah, I'll still be streaming tomorrow. I might finish Outer Wilds. I was gonna play Dead Space, but I really wanna finish Outer Wilds. I'm digging it right now. But yes, either way, I will be streaming tomorrow.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Plus 8 probably.
Yeah. Then I have to roll damage, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm
damage,
loving
and then
Outer
roll your
Wilds. I
attack
haven't
die,
stopped
which
thinking
I can't
about it.
remember for you at this level is either a D6 or a D8.
It's a D8.
Sweet.
Let's see, Psionic, Whispers,
Probably in Psychic Blades.
Psychic Blade.
Outer Wilds is like an environmental puzzle game. It's like you have an entire like small solar system to explore with like a bunch of planets, and I am trying to figure out how to stop like the solar system from blowing up, and that part is a puzzle.
At 5th level,
But it's like
it
done
is a
through like
D8. Your
it's sort of like
psionic
The Witness, except without like any puzzles. It's interesting. I'm really enjoying it.
7. You add your dex modifier with attack.
13 to hit. Like, 13 damage.
All right.
And I need to roll how much?
The D8, you said?
Please, you
Yes,
can't
just
roast
the
me like
D8
that.
on that one.
It's true though. I fall into that black hole so fucking often.
7.
Although I did it. I did the black hole forge. I finally figured it out.
Stumbles back
Okay, he
35
stumbles
feet.
back down the alleyway as far as possible.
All right. Yeah, his maximum movement speed is 30 feet. So yeah, He as psionic strike. So, Giz, as you're staring him down, what you see is from behind this weird glow uh, begin to emanate from some bushes all the way down the way, and as a streak of this sort of purplish light energy strikes him, you see no mark of wound, but there's this wincing pain and like a trickle of blood down the nose, and as he looks back up, his eyes are kind of glazed over, and he just kind of stumbles backwards this way.
30 feet.
Yep, indeed.
Huh. Interesting.
Does that provoke an opportunity attack?
I don't think it does
So-
because it's forced
Forced-
movements.
Yes,
Yeah.
exactly. Forced movement will not provoke opportunity attacks, but in the future, if there's hazards in the battlefield, you could possibly make him
Yeah.
Shove 'em into
stumble towards those. So.
Mm-hmm.
We've been doing that a lot in this one game. That's kind of like a card deck
Version?
builder.
Yeah, Blaze. If it's not the black
Then-
hole, it's just me falling into the sun for the 17th time in a row on the
Very cool.
stream.
But yeah, he stumbles backwards, and then like as the glaze fades and he realizes how far he is back, he whips around and looks around at everyone he can see over here.
And that's
and-
so perfect because look who's up next.
As he does, I will simply say that using whatever reaction he may have, he just drops his weapons and hands up like.
Ooh.
Aw.
We have someone surrendering.
Wow.
I mean, he's effed. He
Yeah.
surrenders or
Yeah.
dies.
Yeah, no, straight up. Just for
Wait,
the
which
slight
one?
meta reference, he has
Which
a
one surrendered?
total of 6 hit points.
Number
Just
one
gently
surrendered.
Here.
Cool.
Number 1, hands up. The other 2 don't look quite so passive still. They seem to still think they can get away. However, Gurgi, it is your
Right.
turn.
Alright. Seeing how he surrendered, I'm gonna be like, oh, I wanted to play with him, but I'm gonna
Just tackle the shit out of him.
okay.
Potentially killing him.
For reference,
Well,
okay. You could still, in theory, use non-lethal damage to
Yeah.
render him inert.
well, I'll leave that to Clunk. I'll just be like, Clunk, I'll leave him to you, and I'm gonna go over here and try to throw.
He's surrendering. Kill him. Maybe. Maybe I'll go answers first,
Fair
then
enough.
murder.
Go ahead and roll your attack.
Is it still the same?
Oh yeah, this is
is.
Roll20.com.
Everything is the
Did
same,
you?
yeah.
It's pretty common. I'm surprised you haven't heard about it.
28.
But
yep,
yes, it is a
that will
website.
indeed hit.
Roll20.com.
Giz, you get a second very interesting view as Gurgi rushes past number 1 around the corner, steps up onto this little like stairway up into one of these buildings, and with just a heaving throw overhead, very Assassin's Creed 2 hucking an axe at somebody. Just
Okay, got it.
launches this longsword towards number 2, and you see one of the you see something begin to glow on the base of the blade, and recognize this is the second sword you've seen today with a very specific set of runes.
I'm assuming it's not an ancestor sword, but it's something similar.
Oh, but it is.
It is.
Oh.
It is.
What the fuck? Okay, I'll note that.
I swear I've come across the whole ancestor sword thing somewhere before, but it's so dope. Like that's so
It is.
great.
Yep.
Freaking backstory on your goddamn sword.
That's true. Yeah.
Do I don't have to roll for damage because I'm just literally trying to keep him from escaping.
Oh, you're not trying to damage him?
My thought was actually just to pin him down from escaping.
Interesting. Okay. In that
Into the legs,
case,
maybe.
you rolled a 28. I'll say still roll damage for the sake of it. We'll see how effective it is.
16.
Very nice. Yeah. Giz, you watch as Gurgi kind of takes a flying jump off this stairway and hurls the blade towards him, and you're impressed almost immediately, and then maybe slightly disappointed when you kind of see that it misses, followed by just this whirlwind of emotions as you realize that it didn't miss. It pinned their cloak to the ground very
Oh.
slowly, like damn near halfway down the length of this longsword into the dirt.
Huh. Okay.
Very
guess
nice.
I guess I'll do for my action, and
All right. You have a bonus action. You, as a barbarian, have the option of going into a rage if you would like.
yeah,
Just
sure.
perfect.
I'll go into rage.
Gurky begins to rage. Clunk.
You told the freaking like trigger happy, like jumpy, paranoid, born into conflict guy to handle the guy that's now surrendering. I'm
Oh,
trying
no.
to figure out a way to not just obliterate him, but that would still like fulfill the bloodlust that is Clunk right now.
I can possibly provide an outlet for at least a saving throw on whether or not Clunk restrains himself, because I can tell you very, very certainly there would be a small voice in your head definitely telling you to choose violence here.
Constitution.
I was expecting the other.
Constitution save to tell every cell in your body not to commit murder.
I'm pretty sure he just said it the other way.
Oh my god.
It's interesting too because the voice is very much Vic.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Hold on, I wanna see the range of summon lesser demons.
Oh no.
Cause I could just be like, you guys take it. Oh my god, yeah. I don't know. Okay, my options are I could either just blast him, I could summon demons on him, I could hold person on him and another guy,
That'll be nice.
or I could just blast him. I feel like just blasting him is 2 of the 4 options.
It's 2 of the 4 options.
So 4 and 3 is gonna be blast him, 2 is gonna demons, and 1 is gonna be hold person. Leave it up to the dice. Hey Kirsten, what's that number say?
That's a 4.
Roll to hit!
Oh fuck.
What do you mean take care of? I'll take care of him, alright, pew. Oh, that's
Oh,
only
man.
12 to hit.
It does not hit.
I have
Wow.
2 shots. That one's a 19.
One
That
does
should
hit.
do.
Oh boy.
That's a 15.
Oh.
That's max damage on that.
All right, yeah.
So you overkilled him.
Oh no.
I was told to take care of the guy, and I don't think any of the horrific mutations inside the Mornlands would have ever surrendered, so this is a new occurrence. This is a
Yeah.
learning point.
That's the guy that had the sword, though, right?
Lennon makes a mental note to explain surrender in extremely specific
I'm- a big part of how I'm playing Clunk is just an idiot child in a lot of ways, and so I'm doing these really dumb things for him so that I can encounter them and learn. So it's not like session 32 and I'm making some big F up mistake then.
Oh yeah. I think everyone will be very careful on explaining their intentions in the future. Anywho, as the blast hits him, you watch. Well, first off, as the blast misses him, you watch as his eyes go wide, and he reaches down towards his dagger, and before he can even get it, his hand around the hilt, the second blast manages to catch him right in the shoulder and send him kind of tumbling back to the ground. He's on the ground. He is definitively down.
And that's the guy with the sword?
Indeed, he is the one holding
Perfect.
the Farouk's
Vic!
blade.
Vic, go grab the sword. He's got 40 feet. Yeah.
Yeah, Vic can make it over there. He can't do so as a spider though.
Yeah. He'll. Oh, and that's an action. Well, would it be a free action, like to draw a weapon sort of thing, to also try to grab it from him potentially?
At this point, because of the way this encounter has gone, it would be an investigation check of sorts to find it.
Fair. Should I roll for him or you?
You can go for it. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
He has no extra on investigation and a 11 on int, so it's just raw. 8.
8. Vic, is Vic in his natural form at this point?
Yeah, because he couldn't do anything as a spider, and that's an action to shape change.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, Vic starts kind of like rustling through his pockets and kind of going over him, and Vic is almost uncomfortably comfortable rooting through the pockets of someone who's dying. But he does kind of turn back and say, "Sorry, boss, I can't find it. I don't know where it went."
What's the 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30? What do you mean you can't find it? And I'm just sitting over him, like, yelling at him. Or not yelling, just like, well, keep looking.
Yep.
Just kind of like a hysterical...
Yep. He indeed keeps looking. This does come back to their turn. So first off, for number 1. All right. For numbers 2 and 3, 2 calls out to number 3 and says, and says in a language I don't know if anyone here would speak. Does anyone here speak either Undercommon or Deep Speech?
No.
I think I have... Sorry, hold on a second. Give me my character sheet real quick. I have the Dalkira language.
Okay. They call out in a language that none of you particularly understand. Sunny and you would likely understand the cadence and the tone of it. It's a different language, but is a form of Thieves' Cant.
Okay.
They are saying something in Thieves' Cant, just in a different language. They say something to 3, and then they turn towards Giz and prepare to fight, while 3 continues to flee. So, number 2, let's start with him. Yes. Yes, he is going to attempt to... Yeah, he's just gonna he's gonna stand his ground and attempt to fight. So, Giz, this is gonna be 4 unarmed strikes against you.
All right, bet.
That is a... What's their bonus? +5. So that's a 16 to hit.
Please hang up and try again.
That is a 20 to hit.
Yeah, that'll do.
Wait,
That is
I
a
thought I
7.
pinned him though with the sword.
He is pinned. He's still able to fight. He's not able to move. That's a 17 to hit.
That matches my armor class. I forget what happens.
I think that hits them.
He hits then. And the last attack is another 20.
Yeah, okay, so I'm taking
So-
3.
3 hits. Let's go ahead. I'm not rolling well on damage.
Oh no.
On D4, I rolled a 1, a 2, and a 3. So that's 6 plus 9 is 14 points of damage. No, 6 plus 9 is 15 points of damage. My apologies. Bludgeoning damage. As he
15 points.
And at this particular moment, he will also use his Shadow Jaunt ability to dip into the shadows and reappear on this side of you, unnamed. He is
That's
not fleeing,
illegal!
However, he is guarding. The other one, however, continues to flee, making it quite far, actually. A total of 40, 80, plus another 30, making it a total of, about 110 feet away. He takes a full dash, runs, and about halfway through, dips into the shadows and reappears on the roof, on a roof, continuing to run away.
Damn.
This one seems to have fled fairly successfully at this point. However, number 2 is standing his ground and fighting. Number 1 is unconscious, in pain. That brings us back to Giz.
You said he's like 110 feet away from me?
Indeed, yeah.
Yeah, that's a problem. Alright, I guess I'll just take care of the guy in front of me.
Perfect.
I'd go after him if Dag wasn't also bleeding out, unfortunately. Well, if he's gonna stand his ground, I guess I'll just punch him. Dirty 20. 12 thunder damage.
That will hit and deal damage, and with that thunderous blast, you feel the sort of resonating blast kind of pierce through him, and there's definitely some things that are uncomfortable. He is definitely considered bloodied at this point.
All right, cool. Well, after that swift uppercut that I delivered to him, as he keels over, I'll swing my fist around and, bash him down into the ground with my bonus action strike.
Nice. That will hit. 6 more thunder damage.
I'll make that 9 for Fury of the Small.
Perfect.
I forgot about that. Wait,
Yeah.
are these guys...
Oh, wait, yeah. Are they big enough for me to do that on?
Oh, no, they're not. They are also goblins.
Never mind. Just 6 then.
Would that count on any of us normally against Gurgi?
Gurgi is also a goblin.
Yeah, but him thick and strong, isn't he?
Not unless he's medium.
Yep. So, he's barely still standing, but he's still standing and he's still holding his ground. That brings us to Senin.
So that guy is like quite far away from me, correct?
Could do it.
Yeah, range-wise from you, it would be 75 plus 110. He's about 185 feet away.
How much movement do you have? I think you might have just enough to get into him, right?
Okay, I have 30.
Oh, just 30.
Can I get in range then? Oh, not.
You could get 5 feet short. Oh, you could dash.
Yeah, you
But then I can't.
you have
Bonus action.
bonus action dash as a rogue.
Yeah, I'm doing that. Bonus action dashing, getting
60 feet forward?
yeah, 60 feet forward.
Perfect.
And
Yeah.
then I'm going to shoot at the third guy that is trying to run away.
Should
All right,
blind him as he tries to run away.
Sure, why not? Okay.
Perfect.
Okay, so I'm in range, so it's not at disadvantage.
Yep. Just a flat roll on this one.
Oh!
I rolled a 2.
Aw.
I don't think adding anything will make me hit.
No, unfortunately not.
I want some, like, street urchin to just get hit with that. Just like, what the hell? Ah! Just go blind
No,
for a
it's
few
maybe-
rounds.
Well, it doesn't use it, so.
Yeah, you don't use the psionic die. No harm, no foul. Well, aside from he might get away.
Missing.
Anything? That was your bonus action and your action. Is there anything else you can do on your turn?
No.
All right. Then bringing us back around to Gurgi. Gurgi, your sword is currently implanted on the ground right here.
Wait, where? Oh, I see.
right where the line is.
I'll go grab my sword.
Perfect, yeah. And you're in position that you could very much damage this one right here.
Yep, I'm gonna try for it.
Go for it. Roll to hit.
That is a 19.
19 will hit. Go ahead and roll that damage.
Okie dokie. 11.
That's +3 for raging. So,
14.
more than enough. As you bring the blade around, are you attempting to be lethal or non-lethal in this particular moment?
Probably non-lethal.
Non-lethal, alright. You swing a very powerful blow with this longsword, two-handed towards him, and almost a second before it strikes, you kind of twist the blade slightly and just give him the most painful baseball smack possible with the flat of the longsword. And, like, he is put down to the ground, unconscious.
Nice. Folded him.
Bang. He's down. The one's still getting away. Is there any possibility anyone here has of catching him?
I could actually catch him.
Can I try my turn? Can I just try my turn?
You're more than welcome to.
So I keep yelling at Vic, find that sword! And then I go over here. He trying to get away? Oh, whoops. Hold on. I'm trying to just move my... There we go. Let me just pull up my sheet, because I feel like this is going to have the most impact just putting it in the chat. Oh, come on, Papa. I don't have all the details in the thing because I don't have access to the full spell, apparently, or however that
Gotcha.
works. It has a range of 150 feet.
That will
What is
do.
that?
Let me... Hunger of Hadar.
Can I read it out?
Yeah, go for it.
You open a gateway to the dark between the stars, a region infested with unknown horrors. A 20-foot radius sphere of blackness and bitter cold appears, centered on a point within range and lasting for the duration, so up to a minute. This
Okay.
void is filled with a cacophony of soft whispers and slurring noises that can be heard up to 30 feet away. No light, magical or otherwise, can illuminate the area, and creatures fully within the area are blinded. The void creates a warp in the fabric of space, and
Oh,
the
man.
area is difficult terrain.
Oh no.
That's
Oh, wow.
helpful.
Any creature that
indeed.
starts its turn in the area takes 2d6 cold damage. Any creature that ends its turn in the area takes must succeed on a dex save or take 2d6 acid damage.
Okay, intriguing.
I love that spell.
Anything as a bonus action on your turn?
Keep looking for the sword.
Okay, I'm gonna put him back on the layer since this is still technically happening. So, okay, so as his turn comes around, actually, first off, end of your turn, go ahead and roll another investigation check for Vic.
There we go, 19, just raw.
Oh, yeah.
normal.
Yeah, he manages to look through and finds like a sort of hidden pocket in the lining of the cloak and manages to pull it out, and just you hear from the back, "Got it, boss. All good."
Good job, Vic.
Now, towards this gentleman on his turn,
I'm sorry,
Mm.
this is fun.
we'll take. Go ahead and roll that damage, the 2d6 for
Okay,
cold damage on the
give me a
start.
sec. Yeah. I just love the description. Just 8 cold damage.
Okay. He will take the full points of cold damage, and then he's just gonna push through, running as much as he can. So it's what, a 30-foot radius, you said, or
20 foot.
20-foot radius? In that case, yeah, he's gonna push forward. I assume you centered it so that the direction that he's running would be the longest possible option, right?
Yeah.
So 40 foot that he'd have to get through. He manages to get to the edge, kind of push out the other side, and then using his jump through darkness ability is going to pop up another roof side away. Manages to get out, but you did manage to slow him from his dash this turn. And he's still fleeing as fast as he can. He looked determined before, now he looks scared.
Poor guy.
Well, he's
my
probably about to have a panic attack if that's the case. Is it my turn?
It is indeed.
All right. I'm going to bend down for a brief moment and take a 3-point stance. My the gear servos on my legs are going to start like revving up at high speed as I cast Long Strider on myself. And then I am spending 1 key point to use a bonus action dash, and I'm going to travel 80 feet straight at him. I'm also going to use my slippers of spider climbing to literally run up the wall, like, onto the roof and just, like, book it at him. Just boom, 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 as I'm just booking it 80 feet in his direction.
Straight up, yeah. You close the distance down to, I think it would still be, so distance-wise, he would be at about 60 feet from you at this point, and you're just clunking along after behind him, and yeah, he's pretty terrified. Let's roll for it. Let's see what he does. Yeah, okay. He's gonna keep running. He thinks he's still got a shot. That is Senin's turn.
Oh, I am going to dash as a bonus action and take another shot at him. Trying to blind
You can
him.
dash and still move. So
Very
it's
nice.
60 feet, really.
Yeah. Yeah, you keep him just in range to make another shot. Go ahead and roll to hit. What's this one going for?
Blinding again.
All right.
He was blinded just a second ago. Man, I never knew the description from Hugger of Hadar was so
14
visceral.
Plus,
Oh, yeah.
Would it be 14 plus?
Plus your dex, plus your proficiency, so plus 8.
Thank you. 14 plus 8 would be 22.
That absolutely hits.
Sweet. Okay. Let's my D10 and then I need my D8. There's D8. There's D10. Okay.
Yeah, because I blinded him for like
How
a
does
little
blind
bit.
work again? Down.
Reaching out to targets.
Oh, okay.
Mental
So
capacity.
basically, however many rounds. Okay. Okay. So
Nice.
3 plus proficiency.
Plus your dex, so 8.
Plus, okay, so 8 points of damage.
9 because it's a plus 1.
Oh yeah, 9 points of damage, and 7 rounds of blind.
Oh my. Oh my.
Wow.
I will also say, because I forgot about this last time, when you use your psionic die on one of these attacks, you also get sneak attack.
Oh.
So whatever your bonus is for that.
Oh, yeah.
How
So,
do I- what's the
you're at level
sneak
5, so I think you have 3 d6s.
attack? Give me one moment. I'm picking out D6s. Okay. So 9 more points of damage.
All right. He, I believe, is on the bloodied side at this point.
Oh.
Yep, he has.
Heading out,
he is
Blaze. Have a wonderful
Well, half
stream.
out.
Great D&D
He is
session.
indeed
Yeah, dude. Hope you have a
bloodied
wonderful rest of your
and
night.
blind and attempting
See you later,
to,
man.
to move as much as he can.
And he's so gonna run into a pole or something. Most likely.
Or, you know,
It's
fall off a
possible.
building. That too.
That's
You did say he was on the
more-
roof.
More likely, yeah.
I'm just reading I'm just double checking reading the soul bowl thing here. It does say when you roll the psionic dice, you add that number for damage too. The bow does
Oh.
d10 plus dex plus the sneak attack.
Plus
Yes,
the
it
psionic
does.
dice. Oh,
So
7.
that would be another 7 points of damage.
Oh, yeah.
Rogues are
I
pain.
love rogues.
Rogues are
Gurgi.
awesome, yeah.
Yes.
You are up. Everyone is kind of taken off after this last one. You're standing over the one that you just knocked the ever-loving hell out of, who's unconscious.
Alright,
Vic
well,
is still kind of picking through the pockets of one back here.
okay, I'm just gonna make like a neat pile of bodies. So put the 1 and 2 right next to each other.
Perfect. Just pick him up by a leg and drag him back here.
Yep.
As you pass over Dag, Dag is still kind of like... Dag is not unconscious. Dag is still very much conscious. But Dag is very much overly dramatically, like, holding at the dart that's piercing his shoulder. And just whimpering as you walk by.
Oh, shoot. I forgot to mention something very important, but it doesn't change that much. Right before I started sprinting after him, I left Klepto in the area.
Okay.
That's an
Klepto's
important
hanging
tool that'll help me later, but I forgot to mention it.
Indeed.
What are you, Mickey
Okay.
Mouse? That's an important.
Yeah, exactly.
Help us later.
Dude, I quote that all the time.
Us.
The back of the caboose is called the caboosey. That's real. That's a real quote that exists.
No.
I'm not making that up. Goofy literally says that.
Okay.
I've never been the same.
Where was
That's
that?
amazing.
in one episode of Mickey Mouse Clubhouse. I don't know.
No, really?
I'm serious.
I need to find that.
I'll link it in the D&D Discord afterwards. It's so good.
Oh man. Alright, so you do leave Klepto hanging around. That's Gurgi's turn. We'll bring it back to Clunk. Clunk, you're up. You see the individual kind of cloaked in shadow as he emerges on the other side and then kind of appears on a roof way ahead. And then you watch as the characteristic sort of purpley energy shot strikes him, and you see him kind of stumble around, like head flinging wildly left to right. Pretty obvious he can't see anything right now. So, Clunk, what is your next
Oh,
move?
sorry. I don't know. Hey, Dag, you okay? I would probably like just look off in the distance, like, yeah, you get him, Ida, and then just kind of like, yeah, I think that might be the voice. I don't know. I like that little childhood, like, because he has no real reason to have a heavy accent. He's a robot. I guess I could do that, but that's gonna just not work.
That's
Yeah, just figured it out as you go.
Hey, Dag, you okay, buddy?
He's whimpering with this little. This is like a 2-inch long dart. He's just whimpering with his hand on it. He's just like, I think I'm dying.
I'm gonna cast friends on him.
Okay.
For the duration, you have an advantage on all charisma checks directed at the one
Why?
creature that isn't hostile towards you. When the spell ends, the creature realizes that you used magic to influence its mood and becomes hostile towards you.
Interesting
Why?
move.
Why would you do that?
Because I'm trying to calm him down.
Okay. I mean, I
I
guess
don't-
that.
I don't think that's quite how it's supposed to work, but sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast it. Just tell him like, you're okay, buddy. It's all gonna be okay, and I'll try to just persuade him to be okay.
Persuade him into being better, yeah.
Yeah. Well, like he's clearly just mentally freaking out. Like you're fine.
It's like
All
you do
right,
with
go ahead.
children.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll a persuasion check at advantage.
Okay.
17 plus at least 5. I don't think I have proficiency in it. I really do need to actually print off. Oh, I do. So 17
Oh.
plus 8. It's 25.
What the?
The first time he's actually rolled really high, and you absolutely decimate him still. Yeah, what happens is he kind of like, he looks up at you and says, if you think so, it still really hurts.
Hey, you should show me how to do that little magic trick thing with the sword. Come on.
Oh, you're referring to Kirky?
No, to Dag. I'm like, Dag, come show me how that sword works.
Doug just says, bring it here, I'll show you how it works. I'm not moving. I'm in pain.
I'm gonna try to, like, stop the bleeding at least.
For Dag?
Yeah, for Dag.
Alright. Well, we'll get to that in a moment.
I tell Vic to bring the sword over here, and then I'm like, show me how
Alright.
it works. Because I'm,
Alright.
I'm like literally charming him right now.
Yep.
This is not the time or place. But
Oh, it's not.
Doug kind of reaches out towards the knife and just says, well, what you do is you run your fingers across these runes here and here, and then when you do so, you say these words, and then it kind of expands back into what it's supposed to be instead of what it is. And as he says that, the blade falls out of Vic's hand as it just grows large.
oh yeah, it's bigger than he would be.
Yeah, it's bigger than all of you. This is a medium-sized greatsword, meaning that lengthwise it's about 6 feet long.
Taller than any. It's like twice as tall
I
as
think
any of us.
technically Vic could be invisible this whole time.
Yeah.
It could.
Yeah, I'm just memorizing how to work. So sorry, is this like? Because this is this big sword. Has he cast a spell on it, or does he just know how to make it look like turn into the kitchen knife? Like, or do I not know that?
He responds and just says, "Well, it's been enchanted before. Something I did when I was preparing to take it originally.
Mm.
Doesn't normally do this, but for the next 7 days it will."
I look at my pretend watch. I'm like, hey, can you teach me how to do that within the next 58 seconds?
Oh my god.
He says, "No, I'm in too much pain."
Yeah, that's kind of my turn. I'm just goofing around trying to figure out this how take advantage
Sounds
of the
good.
charm.
Back to the main guy. He
Is blind.
time for the fateful roll to see which building he falls off of, probably.
How far in front of me is he right now?
About 60 feet still. He hasn't moved since you moved, so.
Okay.
And you've got some speed,
I do have some speed.
so. He's
Pretty
actually probably
awesome,
close to about
JC.
40 feet, because I forgot you can dash as a bonus action and as your action.
Yes, I didn't do that last turn because I had to cast Long Strider as my action, but yes.
Right, gotcha. Yeah, so he's about 60 feet ahead of you at this point. And he's stumbling around, and he picks a direction and just charges. And Clunk, it's your spell, so give me a d20 roll. Higher than 10, he charges directly back into the Hunger of Hadar.
I would love that.
Just a raw d20.
Yep.
Okay. 2! Ah!
Aww.
So
Well,
much, Richard. Back
Here's
into
the
hell.
fun part. As he's charging towards the Hunger of Hadar, you get this moment, this giddy moment of like, he's gonna do it, and then you just see his head slip out of view, and Giz, you watch as he runs towards the Hunger of Hadar, off of the roof.
Ah. So he didn't make it to the Hunger of Hadar.
Nope. He'll take some damage from falling.
And he was running back towards us.
Mm-hmm. Let's see how much damage. That's a surprising amount of damage.
Just breaks his leg.
More or less.
Yeah, does he have to make a check to see if he can land without falling prone? Because he doesn't know where the ground is.
Oh,
Oh
fuck.
my god. Dude, imagine falling off some shit blinded.
Yeah,
Like
you
the
wouldn't know when to
actual
brace.
Physical horror of just.
That. You actually hear like a yelping scream, followed by like an agonizing like yell of pain as he rolled a 5 and just like full on lands directly on the leg.
No. Oh, yeah.
Geneva Convention would like to know your location. After the shit we've done to this guy.
At this point, he is considered incapacitated. I feel like we can go ahead and drop the turn order.
Cool. So, how far away am I from the group right now?
From the group, you're about 80 feet ahead. From him, you're about 40 feet behind. Well, probably about 30 feet behind after he came back a little bit.
Perfect. I'll use my 40 feet of movement to get to him after I range cast Cure Wounds on Dag through Klepto, who I left behind.
Perfect.
Ooh.
Helps, actually.
Dag is at full health.
Yep.
The blade.
Klepto will like hop up where the blade is and like let like a saliva-ish substance like dress the wound, which cures him.
Yep. As the saliva coats the wound, Dag starts to like yell more in kind of fear than anything, and then as the saliva kind of coats the wound, the wound begins to close up, and the blade is just pushed out and kind of clinks to the ground.
Yeah, exactly.
Shoko shared the Wilhelm scream.
Yes.
The guy that fell off the roof. I don't even need to play the video. It's literally labeled Wilhelm scream. And
Yep.
Yeah. Very
All about
accurate.
Can I have? I'm gonna like try to take the sword and have the imp just kind of. I'm gonna turn it back into small and just give it to Vic and tell him to just kind of go sneak off a little bit.
All right, yeah. Vic takes the knife-sized greatsword now and kind of pockets it and just gives you a nod and a wink and says, "I'll keep good care of it."
Thanks, buddy.
He goes around the corner, just kind of hangs out on the barrel that is still miraculously standing after holding the weight of giant armor.
Maybe like half an inch shorter than it used to be.
Probably.
Bowed at the seams.
I'm
So.
really anticipating what Dag does when Friends runs out.
I guess in the meantime, I'm going to pick up guy number 3, and I'm going to start just bringing him back to the rest of the group.
And I'll go back and join the rest of the group too.
Cool. Yeah, you will, over the course of the next probably 30 seconds or so, you manage to drag him back. Probably. It's up to you, but you can more or less huck him on the pile of bodies.
Yeah, I'm going to drag him by his broken leg. Just kidding.
Oh
But
my
imagine.
God. All of a sudden, oh, whoops, I'm not carrying him anymore. Let me go pick the rest of him.
We're just
Yeah.
brutalizing this poor guy.
Yeah, I'm not going to waste a spell slot healing his leg, but I will bring him back gently enough.
Like, the thing is this is in combat. It's not like we're just, like, attacking civilians. And we are goblins. Brutal battle tactics are kind of...
Yeah, I forget if it was Goblin 2 or Goblin 3 that stabbed Dag, so fortunately this guy gets to live.
Yep. Okay, yeah, so over the next minute, everyone kind of collectively gets back together, and about that time, Dag seems to stand up, brush himself off a little bit, and then you see kind of a look of confusion, followed by just a glare towards Clunk. And then he just says, "Why is it whenever anything terrible happens to me, it's because of you?"
I love you too, Dag.
And I'll ask Clunk, what did you do? Because I was, off at that point.
I made him my friend.
That is a way to put it.
Yeah.
And I'll just say his name kind of disappointedly.
Clunk.
I mean, it worked, to be fair.
Yeah, honestly, that went way better than I thought it was going to after, like, the first round.
Yeah.
Well, I thought of it. I was like, the friends catch up. Like, this guy at most would probably, like, get in a fist fight with me. And this is going to make him potentially calm down, and it's going to be funny. Let's go.
Yeah, Dag just kind of like, he's holding at the spot where the wound once was, and then he kind of looks down at the ground and, like, sees his bag of coins has spilled everywhere, and the wound becomes a distant memory as he begins scrabbling up all the coins from the bag.
Yep.
Oh. I don't know if I'm selfish. Because, I mean, the quote, the line that could very well be used here is, "Where's our cut?"
I suppose that matters if Clunk cares enough about currency or not.
I don't think he does, really.
Well, I'll kneel down next to Dag and help him throw some coins back in his pouch. Well,
Yeah.
could have gone worse.
0.
I don't really think it could have. Everything was fine. They were leaving, and then you all stepped in. It was going fine.
But you were complaining about it wasn't enough.
Of course it's all enough. He
Let's
kind
go.
of like, he looks over towards them. Unless they're carrying more gold, then this has been pointless.
I was gonna say, let's go see.
More
Start
gold?
ruffling through the body.
You know what?
Go ahead,
Interesting.
roll me an investigation check.
Interesting idea. I'll also help with investigation.
13.
Right.
I think.
Ethel has
That
13.
is what I'm good at. 23.
Very nice.
Not what I'm good at.
All right. So collectively, Clunk and Gurgi, you managed to find a few more darts on a couple of them. If you're collecting them, you'd probably get about 20 darts.
20 poison darts?
No, these are just regular darts. On the leader,
I'm checking
is
the,
kind of
the leader.
okay. In that case, Clunk, on the leader, you find bolts, some crossbow bolts that aren't in themselves poisoned. However, you do find a vial of poison that it looks like he was dipping ammunition or weapons into prior to using them.
Nice.
So you have a vial of poison.
Okay. I'm trying to find where to put that.
Giz, as you kind of survey over them as they look through and kind of point out certain areas, you manage to spot a couple coin purses.
Alright, I'll definitely be procuring those.
I'll just give the crossbow bolts to Stein and I'm like, here you go, you use these, right?
Thank you, Clunk. But no, I don't.
Across all three of them, you managed to collect about 500 gold pieces.
That's a lot
from
of gold
various
pieces.
little hiding spots. Typically, they have secondary pockets sewn into the interiors of clothing, including in their cloaks. There's some hiding spots and some other spots. And Giz, knowing these cloaks and knowing where they came from, it's very easy for you to pick them out and find them.
Ah, yeah, I guess it would be, wouldn't it?
Don't we all have a natural extra pocket?
God damn. Anyway, You're more than welcome to check that pocket if you wish, but I guarantee that you won't find much.
I'm going on guy number 3 who's still alive. I'm going to take my giant mech armor hand and...
Oh no! Would that be an investigation or a medicine check?
Investigation with a con save.
Ouch. Anyway.
Yeah.
You managed to collect all of those things, and the last thing you managed to collect is a small parchment folded up into the leader's cloak. That has some writing on it in a script you're very familiar with. It is Goblin, but it is a very old Goblin, as the Dakani Empire wrote in.
I'm assuming I can read that.
Yes, absolutely. Everyone here can technically read it. It's sort of the equivalent of someone who writes in cursive these days.
Oh, okay.
It's readable. It's the same language. It's not used very much anymore.
As I am writing in cursive.
Oh my god, are you actually?
Yeah, I always write in cursive.
I
Did
knew
you
this,
not
but every time I
realize that?
remember it, I
Anywho, what you find in this letter is I don't want to say an order, but a description of the blade, down to the exact runes that are on it, as well as a footnote that reads, getting it out of his hands is more important than anything right now. If you can do so quietly, it is a benefit. If you must do it loudly, take the sacrifice for the greater good. Just get it away. If he is in possession when the gathering comes, our purpose will be a moot point.
Okay.
I just remembered I killed that number 1 guy, right?
No, he's actually still alive. You sent him into the realms of unconsciousness, and I've been rolling. And as you go back to look over him, you notice he's still breathing. Shallowly, but he's breathing.
Is there another guy that isn't breathing, that is also breathing, that is less important?
Yes,
Well, 3.
Number 2. Number 2 is
What are you
also
gonna
still
do?
barely alive.
I guess they're all still barely alive.
Yep.
Yeah.
I rolled really well on those saving throws.
What are you doing?
I'm.
Well, I'll take the gold pouches that I managed to grab, and I'll kneel back down by Dag. How much of this is what you're owed?
He kind of like sorts through it and just nods and says, "Well, it's part of it, I suppose. You know, it's a
Well-
powerful sword. They offered quite a lot for it originally, but I suppose it's my fault for trying to sell them a fake the first time."
Well, I'll make buy without gold pieces, but you could use this more than I could, and I'll offer him the pouch. But
He nods and says,
I'm
"Well,
keeping the sword if it's the same to you.
but in your hands than mine. He's gonna come looking for that as soon as he realizes it's gone."
I imagine it'd be safer with me than you, yeah. I'd rather see you safe. If you ever need it, you know where to find it.
I'm leaving. He kind of stands up and gathers up the gold and just says, thank you for everything, but I'm going as far away from here as I can find."
Fair.
I will offer him a hearty handshake.
He'll kind of awkwardly shake your big metal hand and then just kind of slink away down the alleyway. You all, however, are left standing in an alleyway with two unconscious individuals and one who is still loudly exclaiming his pain.
And is probably still blind at this point.
All right,
Yep.
I'm gonna walk back over to the guy whose leg is clearly broken, and let's see what info I can get out of this guy. See, your leg is in pretty bad shape there. Now, I could heal it, but my price is information. Why do you want the sword? Who wants the sword? Tell me what I want to know, and maybe we can help each other.
He kind of he looks up at you, or up in your direction at this point, his eyes still glazed over at this particular moment, and just says, We don't know. You know how this works. We don't get that information. That's above our heads. He might have known, and he gestures towards the one who's, actually he can't see, so he says,
That's right. He's still blind.
Yep. One of us might know. The one you took down at first, he might know. I don't know.
As that's going on, with still very much malice and violence in my eyes, and I rolled for it, I'm just slowly walking towards them, and I'm gonna pull my knife out.
Oh no.
Oh, my
Number
God.
1 or number 3?
Number 2, the one that you're talking to right now, because number
No,
one,
I'm talking to number 3.
Yeah.
Oh, he's still alive?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, sorry, number 3.
It'd be very intimidating if he could even see what's happening right now.
Yeah. See, it's really unfortunate that number 3 just told me that number 1 needs to live in order to get information. Because I've only got 1 healing spell left, and them's the breaks, kiddo. I'm gonna walk over to number 1 and I'll cure wounds to stabilize him.
Fair enough. Well, he's been stable. At this point, you're waking him up. But
Yeah. But I do want to ask him questions.
yeah.
I'm
You
gonna
cast Cure
attempt
Wounds and
to
he
keep Clunk from murdering another person.
Roleplay that.
I don't know.
I'm just like I'm like, he's still alive. I pull my knife out. I like,
Clunk, get over here.
What?
And come here.
what?
Come
He's
here.
still. I'm gonna.
No.
Why
You've
not?
done enough to this poor man. Come here.
He's an enemy.
Not anymore. He's not. He can't do anything to us.
I mean, debatably, he still is.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, but
I still don't see why I should have slit his throat.
okay.
Whoa.
Come
there, buddy.
here. We can just come here. I'll find maybe I know. Why don't you go find some rats and you can kill them?
Man, this poor blind broken leg motherfucker just feels like this metal small child crawl up on him and start screaming about slitting his throat and he can't see anything. This guy's having the worst day.
He absolutely is.
Can you-
He's terrified.
I know PvP is not a thing, but should Kirsten roll a persuasion, and should we just go off of what that roll is?
Oh my
I mean,
God.
if you want to, you're more than welcome to.
Because I want to stay like in character for that. I know, like, yeah. What should I roll anything?
I will say if you would like to roll a... Well, depending on what she rolls, we'll see whether or not you
Okay.
get some sort of bonus.
15 plus. We really gotta have this on our separate things. Because I have
Next-
2
we have-
character sheets technically.
Okay, next time
Yeah.
I know.
It's just loading.
Okay. For persuasion?
Have it, so +4.
Okay, 19.
some pretty high persuasion.
Alright, sorry, what was the roll?
19.
19. Oh, wow, yeah. Yeah, Clunk, if you would like to roll a wisdom save
Sure.
to avoid the bloodlust,
Oh,
avoid Vic's voice, kind of.
Oh, I'm
Community.
proficient in wisdom saving throws.
Oh,
how are
great.
you?
17.
I had a 19.
I think, yeah, you can overcome Vic's particular
Yay.
influence right now. You hear the it makes so much sense. Yeah, he's not useful anymore. You can get rid of him. We don't really need him.
What is he wearing right now?
What?
Oh,
What are you
Number
wearing?
You mean Vix or?
Number 3, the guy that I'm on top of.
Oh,
A cloak.
yeah, probably a cloak.
he's got a cloak. He's got some very, very basic, like, studded actually, no, this was one of the monks. He's just wearing a cloak, and under that, he's got some very light, kind of loose-flowing robes.
I'm gonna begrudgingly take his cloak off and put it on and just kind of mumble to myself and walk on.
You guys haven't picked out yet. I am basically the mother of the group, or at least
Yep.
of Clunk.
Indeed.
It's probably a good thing. Like,
Probably.
I'm really not trying to murder Hobo, but I'm like, I technically wanted a kill so I could get my 10 hit points, Fiend Warlock. But that's okay.
I love the reaction of, you shouldn't murder. Go find some rats and murder those instead.
Well, I mean, they're not gonna care.
Yeah,
It's true.
me and Vic, where's the smallest alleyway here? Probably the one we were down.
The
Yeah.
one you were in, yeah.
We'll just start looking around.
Vic, by the way, this entire time has been kind of like flicking the little ornamental knife like up and down, just kind of
Nice.
flipping it in his hands, which is interesting because I think he's still invisible, so you just kind of see a flipping knife in the air.
Oh, that's a cool trick.
Going back to this scenario over here, though, with Giz and this leader, the leader kind of eyes open, kind of winces in pain and sits back against the wall a little bit and just looks up at you and says, "Ah, unfortunate circumstances."
That's to say the least.
Can I kill
Unfortunate
that
is
one? I'm kidding, I'm done.
unfortunate is one way to put it. I'm looking for answers. Your buddy, I'll like nod over to my left with the the guy with the broken leg. He was helpful to us. So if you want to be in a state as good as he is or better, I'd start
Like,
coughing up
broken
some
and
answers.
blinded?
Yep, exactly.
I'm just gonna run to the bathroom real quick, as I don't think I'll be in this one for a little bit.
All right. Yeah, he looks over to him and kind of shakes his head, and seeing that both of them have gotten captured as well, and he just looks up at you all and just says, "Unfortunate this has come to this, but you understand the pickle you put me
I am aware it was more difficult for you than it is for me.
in. Well, perhaps in your hands, but trust that any information you have gotten already might be the last. I am not a talker. I am not
Are
a
y-
talker.
So you're saying you'd rather be a corpse?
He pauses for a moment, thinks about it, and kind of like looks down at the two beside him, looks down at himself, looks back at all of you, and then nods. Death with honor is far better than life without.
I wasted a healing slot on you.
I mean, dude, if I hate that I'm saying this, but if we're gonna kill him, we might as well let Clunk do it and get his
Might as well let him do it. Alright. Clunk, here, boy.
Oh my gosh. Unfortunately, Jeff is in the bathroom.
Yeah, the moment he goes to leave to pee, where we start murder hoboing these guys.
You need to.
All right, I'm gonna lean in. I'm gonna lean in after after doing that and just say real quiet. You know he's gonna take his time, right? It's gonna hurt. It's gonna be real slow. You sure? Whoever's secrets you're protecting is worth the pain?
Go ahead and roll a persuasion check.
Sure, I'm good at those.
Or intimidation. I'll allow the choice to be yours.
You know what? I'm gonna roll intimidation because that's the vibe, but it's not any better.
Fair enough.
Perfect.
He nods. He nods and just says, "As I said, honor in death is better than life without."
Would friends
Pain
work
is
on him? I think
completely
he'd be considered hostile.
Yeah, he's hostile at this point. Charm person might work, but he'd have advantage. But he does say, "You may have
Alright.
left our time."
Here comes violence.
Okay.
Alright,
Oh.
I'll shrug.
I heard.
Have it your way.
Okay, perfect. You heard?
I can't hear what's happening
Okay.
currently. And now I can.
Okay. Basically.
I heard. I was watching the stream.
Oh.
Nice.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Thought it would have been the funniest thing, though. Could you imagine Clunk walks off to find rats to kill? He comes back and you guys have murdered everyone.
He would be pissed.
Yep.
He would be.
I'd be like, that's bullshit. You wouldn't let me kill him. You killed him.
He just starts pouting.
Look, yeah, like it's more like on the like it'd be more of like the principle of it than the like bloodlust.
As you call Clunk over, he just looks up to you and says,
Hey, give me a sec. I'm looking through my spells.
Oh man.
Hey.
Yep, he looks up to Giz and just says, "You may have turned your back on us, but the world will soon know our power."
You're not what I turned my back on. The past is what I turn away from. Enjoy forever being a part of it.
Oof. Okay, first I'm gonna soil his pants with precipitation.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Well, I did say it would be slow and painful. I guess I wasn't wrong. I didn't know it'd be right like this.
Then I'm gonna warm it.
Oh no!
Oh.
Oh my god.
No!
Okay. As you do this, he reaches for one of the knives that's on the ground.
No.
Is anyone attempting to stop him?
I'll take it away.
I kind of want to let him. I want to no, let him struggle. It's more fun.
Okay. He reaches
you-
the knife.
I wanna see where he tries to go with this. I still have Long Strider on, so if he tries to run, I'm going to end him.
He does not try to run.
Oh, he's gonna make it quick. I see.
Yep. To avoid the difficult subject of what this is about to be, he indeed is attempting to make it quick and painless.
A ritualistic unaliving of himself.
Yes. Brings the blade up towards his neck, and if nobody stops him,
I grab his hand and just force it in more. Like, I enable him. Just like yes. I know it's really dark. I hope no one's judging me IRL. Kristen's off in the bathroom, by the way, so I can really let loose.
yeah, you get Vic, who's very much appreciating this. Vic, who's just kind of standing there on your shoulder, watching it, encouraging it. Good.
I'm pretty sure Gurgi's not surprised by any of this.
Probably not. Gurgi's worked with Clunk before. However, the one next to their little leader here is very upset because his vision comes back just in time.
No.
Oh, perfect.
That's traumatizing.
So I'm like, probably a mess, like just blood all over my hands, right?
Yeah.
I look up, I make eye contact with that guy. You want some next?
There has never been a more true freak in a creature at this point.
Yeah, you thought he screamed when he fell off the roof? No, that's happening now.
Yep.
Hellish or Hunger of Hadar. I really wish that was still going. I'm pretty sure it's gone. Yeah, it's a minute. Otherwise, I would have hauled this guy over into the Hunger of Hadar and put his face into it.
Yep. Interestingly though, as he screams, he also disappears.
Oh.
Define
And,
disappear.
Giz, you definitely see it. It's almost like he falls into the shadows and reappears. Whoops. Yeah. Number 3. So from there to about there. He reappears on the ground trying to scrabble away over here.
Can I shoot him, or sir? Should I shoot him now?
I'm just gonna look over at everyone else and see what they decide. Because honestly, I don't. Gurgi doesn't really give two shits.
Pew.
Well, you know what? I'm going to grapple him first of all.
Okay.
I forget how I do that though. Is that just a strength check?
Flex?
I'm gonna be honest. At this point, he's not putting up a fight. He's fleeing.
I'm also around the same.
Yeah, I'm just gonna like reach down, like grab the back of his head and like just like lift him up slightly. Just like scorpion him, but like not to an uncomfortable amount. Just so you know, he can't really do anything with his body.
Fair. Yeah. As you do that, let's see here. Yeah. As you do that, he just says, "Wait! Don't do anything rash. Don't do anything rash."
I mean, you were the one who first.
All right, I am a man of business. I'll take a barter for your life.
Yeah. He's thinking for a long moment here. To come up with something. Wait, I know something. I know where we were supposed to leave the sword.
A drop-off point?
Yes, and I can show you.
Guys, we can wear the cloaks and just go do it ourselves undercover. Haha.
You know what? I'm willing to play ball with that.
Yeah.
Lead the way.
But we gotta make a deal.
I'm listening.
I don't want to die. Especially not to, as he looks around you towards Clunk. Not to that. Definitely not to that.
I got the knife in one hand, a prepped Eldritch Blast in the other.
Oh no.
Well, you did try to run away, so I might have to leave, and I'll like look down at the leg. That the way it is. But I can guarantee your life if your information turns out to be true.
Deal.
All right, where to?
He kind of like looks down at his leg and says, "You'll have to carry me."
I'm gonna carry him.
Fantastic.
Bridal style or fireman's carry?
Oh, I was thinking like potato sack kind of.
That works too.
Potato
Yep.
sack. Love it.
You throw him up over the shoulder and get walking, and he leads you out of this area down a few roads, across a couple alleys, up one of the more main streets, and into an area that is actually familiar to a couple of you. A small lodging of sorts called the Riverside Respite.
Ooh.
He leads you down one of the halls of that place, and into one of the smaller rooms, and points towards the window and says, "We were supposed to leave a marker in the window when we finished. Leave the knife in the." He kind of points towards the table, and as he kind of points towards, he says, "The false bottom of the table. Leave it there, and then go about our other business."
All right, I'm going to look for this secret compartment.
You go over there. Go ahead and roll an investigation check with advantage.
I'm
not-
looking for any thieves' cant.
Ah, intriguing.
22.
Thieves' cant is extremely present, specifically on the windowsill, carved into the table itself, and on the door frame entering the room, there is also a couple symbols that are semi-familiar to you, but not quite perfectly familiar. It looks like this is a rather common choice for individuals of thieving varieties to use as a drop spot. It looks like also more than one group uses it.
That awkward moment where two guys are doing a pickup and they're just like looking at each other, crossbows, like, "What are you doing?" It's just like tense as hell. They just end up being the hotel overbooks.
More or less. But
All
yes, you find the false bottom. Inside there's nothing. There's enough space for a small dagger of sorts to be placed.
Cool, perfect. I have like a small knife, which is like not a dagger. It's like smaller, but I'll just put that in there.
Okay. Put the knife in there. Put it back.
I really wish someone had was it glyphs of warding? Because I could store a
Man.
fireball in it and just leave that there.
That would have been amazing.
It is worth noting, Clunk, that you and Senian live like
Yes.
on the other side of the facility here.
Yeah.
All right. And
You guys
what was
wanna
that
cut the
symbol?
Arkham?
We're not taking the hostage to our house.
Not this guy, not Limpy.
Limpy. Hey, Limpy, what was that symbol that was supposed to be in the window?
He looks around the room and he says, "They said there's something in here." He like kind of hobbles over to the like big like wardrobe and opens it and looks through the mostly empty wardrobe. There's a couple like random items sitting on the bottom of it, and he picks out one that is a statuette of a like some sort of goblin warlord from years long past. And he says, "This one right here. We're supposed to put this in the window."
I'll check the statue for any thieves' cant and just make or like try and figure out if he's trying to lead us astray and tip off his buddies, or if he's actually being truthful.
Okay.
An insight.
If you're looking for evidence of it, it wouldn't be insight. Looking over the statue itself, there is a small amount of thieves' cant on it in Goblin, that roughly translates to Keshtar. Specifically, it looks like a lot of people leave a lot of symbols and a lot of items in here, and it looks like this one is the one that's used by the Keshtar.
Gotcha. Okay, so it should be fine then.
Possibly. There's nothing on this that inherently would make you assume that there is any issue.
Okay.
Okay. I will do the correct thing.
The correct thing?
Move the symbol to the spot.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
I'm going to.
Place it in the window?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I'm gonna kind of approach the guy with the knife and be like, "You better not be lying to us." And then, could I try to make an insight check?
Sure. You can always make an insight check.
I only got a +1, but I figured we should probably at least roll one of those. It's an 8.
And it's hard to tell. He's so terrified that it's really hard to tell.
Fair.
That is very fair.
He's
Gonna
bargaining
do a
for
lot.
his life. He doesn't. It's not very smart right now for him to.
What happened to the second one, by the way?
I don't know. I think you guys just kind of left him.
Yeah, he's just in the alleyway. We probably should have.
Unconscious.
Yeah, somebody probably should have taken number 2 with us.
Oh no.
He's just gonna wake up
least-
and see his friend number 1 just.
Oh no, he was dead, wasn't he?
Yeah, number 1 was dead. Number 2 was still alive.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, this is number 3.
yeah.
Yes.
Yep.
The one who is most traumatized.
Yeah, we've ruined this guy's life.
Yep.
Yeah, we really have.
Does that conversation come up in person about what should we do about the other guy, like in character?
You can.
I don't think my character would think of it at all.
True. I forget who mentioned it. Was it Gurgi?
Wait, what? About what?
The
You
other guy
mentioned
we left there.
Number 2?
Yeah, I did.
Oh,
Okay.
oh, I'll go take care of that. Me and Vic leave.
I'm not dealing with it this time. I don't care.
Yeah. Now, since I'm done with the symbol, I'm gonna make a medicine check just to like. Oh dang! Just to like
Wow.
try to like make a splint for his like leg or whatever. You know, just like basic first aid. I don't have like a kit on me or anything, but
Yeah.
I'll do what I can,
Easy,
which
you-
is apparently quite a bit.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
really easy to just make that. Just like a piece of wood and string.
Mhm. Quite literally, you managed to pull out. You don't find much wood in this room available, so you kind of like you're left with the option of breaking something, or using possibly one of like the blades, the daggers that you took off of them. That's kind of like the perfect size and shape that you could strap it to his ankle and set
Yeah,
it right.
sure. That sounds good to me.
You wrap it real nice
MacGyver,
and
whatever I can.
works out surprisingly well. He is hesitant at first, and it of course pains him quite a lot to have this set so what's the word, soberly.
Oh, yeah.
But afterwards he kind of stands on it for a second. He's still hobbling, but he's able to walk properly ish now, and he just kind of gives you a nod and says, I appreciate it. Am I free to go now?
Yeah. I would say you've yeah, I'd say the information was worth the price.
Someone threaten him to not say anything, or else we'll come and do the other leg in both his arms. I'm not
I
there.
mean,
I left.
obviously, don't tell anyone about us. Otherwise, if we ever see you in the future, I can't say we'll be so kind.
He nods. He agrees. And then, like, he waits just a pause of a second just to see if anyone else says anything. And then he.
That's a brave pause.
Yep. And then he steps towards the window, and as he kind of passes into the shadow of the one of the dressers, he appears outside the window and like begins walking away.
Yeah. I want the silent folk to know that they can't fuck with me.
Mm-hmm.
We really did traumatize that guy.
Oh, yeah. If he was less traumatized, I might have not let him go. So it's, you know, relatively a good thing.
It's very effective. And yeah, basically, I'm gonna go back to 2 and just like, I'll probably just shoot him in the chest, drag his body into a hay bale, and then go back to the room. Stay with number 1.
Oh,
Here's
man.
the interesting thing: as you get back to where you left them,
Shit.
number 1, body, gone. Number 2,
Oh.
also gone.
Oh.
Vic, can you look around for a sec?
Yeah, Vic looks around. Go ahead and roll an investigation check or perception in this case. You're not necessarily looking for anything too intimate.
Okay. Bring up his then. Bring up his then. Okay, I'll roll for him. Don't worry about that. It's just a. Oh, he's got insight, persuasion, stealth, and deception. Interesting. Passive perception. It's a 6.
Okay. Yeah, Vic looks around and he looks around at the alleyway. He looks around at the rooftop. He looks around where the bodies were, and he comes back to you and he says, "I don't know about you, but I'm not even sure this is where we left them. We should there's a lot of alleys in this city that look the fucking same. Are we sure?
Oh my god! I did just a random intelligence roll to see if I'd be down off. Like, okay, let's go check the next alley. I rolled a nat 1, so we're gonna just be looking for a while.
Fantastic.
Yeah, that tracks.
Clunk is off in the night, searching. As we come back to the other three of you, though, what's the play here at the room?
Well, I'm assuming we shouldn't be here when the drop happens.
Yeah.
So, I'll take another ill-fated stealth attempt somewhere nearby.
I mean, one thing we can do is, me and Clunk do live on the other side of the compound, sort of thing, or?
Oh yeah, so you could keep an eye on it pretty inconspicuously.
Probably, yeah.
You have some telepathy, but you haven't
that
done that.
Could work.
So you have no way of contacting me, really.
Do I?
Yeah, I think that's one of your psychic things.
I guess.
Psychic
wishes.
Yeah.
Number of creatures equal to your proficiency bonus, then roll a psychic die. Number of hours equal to the number rolled. Would that be a good idea to do that before I would have left?
Probably, but it's a little late for that.
Next time.
I will. Yeah, I guess we can watch from our house. Like,
you literally do it free once. Nice.
From me and Clunk's house, we can watch the room. Be conspicuous about it. And,
Alrighty.
Yeah.
Well, in that case, is everyone gonna go their separate ways this evening?
Was the thing supposed to happen tonight?
He didn't say.
Shit, we should have. That would have been important.
Yeah.
But does only one? Do we want to be there with only one person when that happens?
Probably not. Massive sleepover?
I mean, that could work.
I'd vote for it, but I'm not there.
Yeah, stay nearby. See if it goes down tonight, if at all.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Sorry, should I like roll anything to see if anything happens when I'm just looking about for a while?
You know what? Yeah, go ahead and roll me a d20.
Okay. Would survival potentially kind of work? Because it's like sometimes survival can be like maps and navigating stuff like that.
Yeah, you can roll survival.
Okay.
Yeah, like urban survival check.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Star Wars has skullduggery, I think it's called.
Mm-hmm.
Survival.
At the bottom.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I actually have a efficiency that. So +4. Oh,
That can
I
only
rolled
be a
another
crit.
nat 20.
Hey yo.
This dice has been rolling me hot.
Oh, that's a good dice.
All right. You travel around in relative circles for probably about 30 minutes until you make your way back to the alleyway you started in. And it's about this point that you realize this is definitely the place you were in. There's there's blood splatters in certain areas that were definitely there. There's some level of what's the word I'm looking for, of damage to the surrounding structures. And the thing that really solidifies it to you is, as you're kind of skulking around and looking around, you find a gold coin from the spilled bag of coins, and you're at this point absolutely certain that this is the right spot, and they are definitely not here.
Crap. I think I'll. My character wouldn't ever have really learned. Would I have done any missions during my tenureship with what's your guild called?
Denise?
Denise. That would have involved like stealth or cleanup, because I can very much clean the bloody sites with prestidigitation, but I don't know if my character would actually think of that.
You probably would have. You and Senin would likely have done some work together on the quieter side.
Okay. Well, I'll clean up a bit, because I think I can just
Boop boop. Roomba
clean
mode
or
activated.
Yeah, pretty much.
I'm going to roll a percentile really quick to see if something occurs here. Oh my. Okay.
You said, "Oh my."
As you are kind of cleaning up the alleyway and just kind of looking it over, making sure everything looks nice and is repaired to a point of relative shit, as opposed to absolutely decimated by combat.
I picked up that gold, by the way.
Perfect. You notice at one point a sort of it'd be a hooded goblin figure walk by the alleyway and kind of take notice of you and keep walking. And then it happens again.
Oh.
Is it the
And
same
then-
hoods that these guys had?
Slightly different. More of just like a traveling cloak hood. A little thicker, more for like the cold night air than anything. But the first and second person is definitely the same. And the third time that they pass, or the third time that someone passes, you expect to see the same figure, but instead, you see a rather tall human, feminine in physique, rather nice clothes, much nicer than anything you'd expect to see here in Dargoon in general. Fair, dark hair pulled back into a ponytail, rather fair skin as well, but kind of a curious look on her face, watching you do what you do. And as she steps over to you, she kind of reaches out towards you and says, "You are quite an interesting looking one."
Oh.
The hell do you want? I'm definitely on the defensive mode. I'd probably just have Vic invisible. There's really no point in having him visible.
Perfect. Yeah, she just kind of cocks her head slightly at you and says, "No need to worry or anything. I'm just curious. You're a unique one. I've never seen one like you before."
What do you mean by one?
A goblin?
Oh, sorry. Binary
Are you
confuses
goblin?
him. What do you mean by yes?
Is psychic damage 00101010? Okay, so sorry, she said goblin.
Yeah, sorry.
Yes. Yeah, she just says, "A goblin, I think? Are you... you don't look like a goblin. You look different."
Oh, I don't know. I speak white goblin, and I like to hang out with goblins, but I'm all made of metal, and I was born in an explosion. I'm kind of just frustrated about it. Identity
She
is
nods.
very much something he's figuring out.
Yeah, she nods and says, "Well, I'm very sorry about that. You must be quite lonely."
No,
That
I have
sounds like a-
tons of friends.
Oh, that's nice to hear, actually.
Do you want to be my friend?
She pauses and like looks up, finger on the chin, and just says, perhaps a friendship would be not off the table. It depends. What do you offer in the friendship?
Okay, here's the thing. The impulse is to cast friends. The player intuition saying this is someone that's probably a little bit more powerful or at least influential, like something here, probably shouldn't piss them off. But the character reference and impulse is to just cast out friends. She said that we could be friends. I'm like, okay, and I could do friends and then just piss off and then a minute later have her not like me.
You're more than welcome to try.
Which is very much my point of using that spell, just like in bartering. Use it and then just run off. And then the guy's like, hey! I'm like, what? I just put my arm out. I was like, okay. I go to like shake her hand.
She starts to reach out towards your hand, and then is the intent to cast friends?
No.
No? Okay.
She seems
In
willing
that
to
case-
be friends. I don't need to cast it.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, yeah, she reaches out and kind of shakes your hand and says, "It is nice to meet you."
I'm Clunk.
Clunk, what a interesting name.
That's two I use.
I'm gonna go pee while this is happening. I'll be right back.
Alright. He says, you can call me Salia.
How do I spell that?
Salia.
I'm writing that down on my friends list. Salia. Human. Female.
Not that it would matter to you, but she is a very traditionally attractive individual as well.
Ooh. Hot.
Perfect.
You're pretty. Like I feel like it wouldn't matter, but if she is, I'd at least like I'm really using the child of a brain on this guy. It's kind of
Fair
fun.
enough.
I'm really having fun with it.
Yeah. She kind of like very, very subtly. I don't know if Clunk would pick up on it, but as you say that, she very subtly like kind of straightens her posture a little bit as you brought attention to it, and she graciously smiles and nods and says, "Thank you. I appreciate it."
Yeah. Well, I should probably go. My friends are doing some stuff.
Oh.
Do you want to come with?
Oh no.
That depends. Which friends are these? Are they people I might know? I'm been in town for a little while.
Oh, here's where nicknames are wonderful. I don't have to give up your names at all. Okay, so I have. Let me just look at our character names here. Gizzy.
You had one for him.
Gizmo.
Gizmo.
My
Gizmo.
friend Gizmo. My friend Gurgle. And my friend Senenen.
Oh my.
Oh my god, that's brilliant.
Yeah. She kind of she stares down at you, head cocked still, slight smile, and just says, "Gizmo, I might know that one."
Okay. I start walking away.
Wait, don't leave. You offered to take me to your friends. It's a little rude to just walk away.
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't really know what's rude. Yeah, okay. You can come with me. And I walk away.
She,
again.
yeah, you know what? She begins to follow.
God. Hey guys, I'm coming back with some very influential and/or powerful NPC I found in the streets.
Oh boy.
I go back to the tavern for
Okay.
with her, I guess. Riverside.
All right. You head back that way, and about halfway there, she stops and says, my dear, I forgot. The time is rather late. I must be going."
Oh, that's how you felt. Oh, okay. Well, I'll tell my friends that you say hi. What's your name again?
Celia,
Celia. Okay.
please do. I would love to meet them another time. But
Okay. Well, if I see
For
you
now.
again.
for now, have a wonderful evening. Perhaps our paths will cross again.
You as well. Good night. And I do a big exaggerated wave.
Yep. He gives you a very, very subtle version of that wave, and then turns to leave.
Cool. And then I go back to the rest of the tavern people.
Perfect.
Would I go straight into that room?
No.
I probably would though, wouldn't I?
Probably.
I don't know.
It's up to you.
That's where you guys were. I don't really want to have this focused on me for too long, though. I mean, part of me definitely does, but part of me is aware of that part of me and knows that I'm not the main character. We're all collaborative, so I'm okay with it. With
Which
me
is
just,
fine.
like, going-
We each have character moments. It's cool to
Oh,
me.
yeah, absolutely.
It's been a while, though.
Yeah. We can say for the sake of this, you make your way back to that room, find no one there, and then head back to your own room and probably find all of them.
Sleepover! Wait, no, hold on. Oh, are you guys all gonna do that thing where you lay on the ground and don't move?
And this is what I
I
would
don't
let.
sleep. I don't sleep.
Lucky you.
Well, are ya?
I mean, yeah. What took you so long?
I met this pretty lady. Her name was. And me pulling up my notes is exactly him remembering. Her name was Salia. She was a human, which I usually don't like, but she was pretty, so it was okay.
Is that a name I would recognize? I forget.
I don't believe so, no.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
I will say the description is somewhat, like, there's that moment of, I wonder
Yeah.
if it's the same one. Yeah.
Yeah, same here.
She talked really weird, like she wanted something, or she was, I don't know. Should I roll an insight to see if like I even understood that she was not just a normal friendly like bartender? Because it was very obvious there was a lot going on to me, but Clunk rolled a 7, so he has no idea.
Yeah, that tracks.
Yeah.
He was like, "Oh, cool! I'm making a friend."
Yeah, I made a friend. That's literally all I say. She was pretty. She was human. Sally, what was she wearing?
She was wearing a sort of a thicker, like a higher quality cloak than what you would see. It was fur-lined. Under that, she was wearing a very like nice materialed dress with a belt that had a belt pouch on it.
She had a really nice dress and a oh my god, and a cloak that's better than mine, and I throw mine on the ground.
No, in most cities, this is definitely a scenario where that could have been anyone. But in this particular city, the two of you definitely have a very there's no way there's two of them out there kind of moment.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Heavily suspicious, but I don't exactly have the question to ask to find out.
Clunk has no idea. I love this. I'm really enjoying this.
Oh yeah, same. I'm having a blast.
It's so
I
fun.
think I literally have my flaws as naive, PTSD, easily startled, jumpy, doesn't prank well, doesn't like humans, naive.
Oh.
It's amazing. By the way, unbelievable that particular interaction happened at that particular moment, because I rolled a percentile die and I rolled a 100 on it.
Oh my
Wow,
God.
that's why that happened, huh?
Yeah.
Well,
Oh
you're
my.
like percentile die, and then you said, "Oh no" or "Oh my." And I was like, "Oh, that was really high or really low. This is gonna be interesting."
So
That's awesome.
interesting
Yeah, I was thinking it was kind of interesting that happened so fast in Here and Now of all places.
Mhm.
Jeff wants to know what you're talking about. Clunk has no idea, so I'm
Yep.
holding it.
Yep.
Anywho, as for this little sleepover, or as Clunk has put it, the times where you lay on the ground and don't move.
Yeah. Since
I will
since
go ahead
we're
and just for the sake of setting the scene, the room that they lead you to is small. It is one singular, probably a little larger than twin-sized bed, a chair, a table, and a wardrobe. There is no door, or there is a door that maybe locks, and there is no window.
I put Clunk on his wardrobe.
Yeah, I sleep on the wardrobe. I sit on the wardrobe.
my
Clunk gets put on his little Apple charging station.
the Apple charging station. Yeah, and I'll open up my armor by splitting the chest plate down the middle and hop out, becoming
Oh my
about
God.
1.5 feet shorter outside of my
God, do
armor
I
than I am
see
inside
this?
of it. Yes.
Okay, because here's the thing. My character would probably think you're the closest thing to me out there, and I just see you, like, burst out of your own chest.
Dramatize a little.
Yeah, you just saw my skeleton jump out and start walking around.
Can I make a wisdom save to not be frightened?
Sure.
Oh, actually pretty high. 23.
Nice.
Mm.
You're not frightened, but you are very, very curious if you can do that too.
What the hell? How'd you do that?
Clunk, don't try
What,
it.
the armor? Well, it just opens whenever I want it to.
That's armor? And I look down at my own chest.
Clunk, you're not armor. Don't try it.
I start, like, clawing at it effortlessly.
Oh,
Or not effortlessly, fruitlessly.
Sorry.
Yep.
Clunk,
Yeah.
what are you doing?
I want to pop out of the armor. That looks cool.
I kind of want to see that happen too.
Is that a threat?
No, I'm just, because his intelligence is a -1, so he's just kind of curious about how this is gonna go.
Just kind of like, yes. Yes. Physical horror. Body horror, there it is.
Hell yeah.
So, collectively, as the group begins to settle in for the evening, probably scraping together some level of blankets or bedrolls that you can, whatever you can to make the room semi-comfortable. What's the plan going forward?
I'm curious. Does my familiar have to sleep?
No, not at all.
Oh, I could just tell him to go chill in the room as an invisible... Let's try a new one. Let's try, Raven.
And
Okay.
And then Clunk can just wake us up if anything happens.
Yeah. Because if I
Okay.
understand Sentry's Rest properly, when you take a long rest, you spend 6 hours in an inactive, motionless state rather than sleeping. In this state, you appear inert, but it doesn't render you unconscious, and you can
Okay.
see and hear as normal. So, could I still share senses with Imp then?
I would say yeah, if you want to like use your restive state to just kind of dream through his eyes.
Yeah.
I'll
do that.
also tell Pineappear to, keep an eye on the windows and street as well.
Perfect. I will be right back.
Sounds good.
We want to take a quick 5 here, and everyone can use the restroom if they want. I also wanted to touch on how late are we wanting to go tonight?
I'm having so much fun. I love this. We wake up in like 6.5 hours or something.
Oh, damn, really?
Yeah.
Well, I'm good all night, but that doesn't sound like the Mark we're aiming for.
Yeah.
I'd really love to, but
How often are we also meeting, by the way?
That's a good question. Yeah.
every day.
I wish. I mean, if we want to touch on that real quick, like I said, I'm good on prep work right now for a pretty long while, mainly because this entire excursion I didn't expect. So
As it always goes.
I've got the next step planned. So, I mean, if everyone can meet and it's not too much of a hassle, we can do it next Monday.
I'm good.
Yeah, I'm good next Monday.
I should be good next Monday. I'll keep you updated on if I somehow get completely swamped with work.
All right. Sounds good.
There's lots of open days.
Yeah.
In that
I
case,
shouldn't need to, but
in that particular case, then, like I said, we'll take a 5-minute here and then go for another maybe 20 minutes, round it out at 10 o'clock, get the 4 hours in, and then we can call it for the night. Is that good for everybody?
Sounds good to me.
Yeah, we have 5 minutes.
All right, cool.
Just go brush your teeth and get ready.
All right, I will be
Alright,
right
and-
back.
I'm gonna go
Same. I'm gonna grab a snack.
We'll grab a toothbrush.
So, for everyone in chat, I'm gonna set the stream into a quick 5-minute break mode, and I'll just come back when that's over, and we'll finish off this stream when we're ready. So, we'll take 5. I'll see you then. Alright, and I'm back. How's everyone else doing? I'm still muted on Discord, aren't I? Hey, I'm back. How's everyone else doing?
Oh,
Hello.
welcome back.
I don't know if Jeff muted us.
Oh yeah, I'm back. Welcome back.
So we're just waiting on the Jeff?
Yeah,
I believe so.
He's just putting away supper real quick.
Ah, gotcha.
Huh? Yeah, he'll be right here.
Cool. But yeah, honestly, I'm having a great time with this campaign so far. I haven't played D&D in so long, but this is such a nice way to get back into it. Just start off the campaign with a classic rooftop chase.
Yep.
Classic murder hobo and intimidation.
Very aggressive. Very fun.
Oh.
Yeah, because like the whole character theme I have behind Gizik is like he's a monk, but he's like the worst monk you've ever seen. But he's also the best monk you've ever seen at the same time.
Oh.
He's the least monk you've ever seen.
I love it.
Yeah. However I can do anything a monk does, but like slightly differently, I go for it.
Mm-hmm. It works so well too. It's like really entertaining. Like the whole gear spin up and then he just takes off running across the walls and up the
Yeah,
roof.
dude. Oh, I love it
Yeah.
so much. Oh yeah, hey Chip, how you doing, bro?
Chip.
Chupa married? He sure is, dude. Basically, almost a month, yeah.
Yep.
On the far side.
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow. A month.
Month tomorrow, damn.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, we even got Scott down for that. Scott,
Yeah,
we'll also
had a
make sure
great
we chat
time.
later about frickin' Dylan's wedding in.
Yeah, fuck right in Feb.
You better stay with us a few days there. We gotta actually spend time together this time.
Yeah,
like, at my
for
wedding.
sure. Yeah. Like I had to get back because I had like a dental thing to do like just a couple like days afterwards,
Yeah.
so I didn't have the luxury of being able to stay that time. But in February, yeah, I definitely love to stay like
Yeah.
a good
Like, in
longer
all
while.
reality, stay a week.
Yeah, dude, I'm gonna go for it. Yeah, for sure.
Cool.
Cause like
Alright, sorry.
the amount of time that like we hung out was like great, but like not quite enough, you know?
No. It was
Yeah.
fun. We had fun. Bachelor party. Hell yeah.
Fuck yeah. Anyway,
Nice.
campaign.
Yeah. Sorry.
Right. D&D exists.
Yeah.
That's why we all still are sane. Because we leave
Yep.
our insanity out here.
Yeah, good point.
Yes. I can't tell you how often I feel murder hobo-y in real life.
Yeah, I can't just grab a guy by the back of his head and threaten to kill him in real life, you know? That's a luxury I get to experience in this kind of scenario.
I can't just unleash an eldritch hell and a 20-foot radius on a dude running away from us.
I can't laugh at the guy I'm chasing is blinded and falls off the roof and breaks his ankles.
Oh,
I mean, one thing I can do is roughhouse with my siblings, and I mean, my one brother decked my other
yeah.
at one point.
Do you shoot them with a bow to make them blind or run
No.
30 feet in a direction?
I love D&D.
Oh, I can traumatize my brother's D&D characters.
Yeah.
Yeah, traumatize the characters. You can vicariously do it in real life.
I can't hurt you, but I can kill your character.
That wheeze, my god. Kills me.
Okay.
Sorry.
Let's see if
Yes,
we can't leave this
campaign.
an interesting note for next time. So, course of the next, I would say 2 days or so. Nothing happens. It's
Why?
quiet.
Stay on sentry duty that whole time. I literally have no reason to leave.
Fair enough.
I don't
The
need
rest
to
of you
leave
are free to do as you
the
wish.
bathroom.
Whether or not you're staying close is up to you. But
Well, I do have a
after-
shop to attend to, so I'd probably go back to the dragon. But I'd leave Klepto in the area.
Perfect.
They're to come get me if anything happens.
Perfect. Okay, yeah. Yeah, they absolutely will. On the third afternoon, there is some movement in the room. Not quite evening, but like early afternoon, so like 3 or 4 o'clock, which this time of year is getting close to sunset.
Okay.
And you both get the ping that someone has entered the room, not by the door, by the window.
I see. Okay. I'm going to have them watch what happens because I can't.
Okay. What of those of you who are staying close?
I mean,
probably
unless I get there in time to see what's going on myself. I mean, that's an option.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm assuming I'm too far away, but if that assumption's wrong, then I'll look myself.
It would probably be about a 10-minute run for you to get over there. Not if you're sprinting. If you're sprinting, you might be able to clear it in 5.
Just
I'll
checking.
go to normal run. I'll have my familiar keep watch. That sounds good to me.
Number of hours equal to the number rolled. Well, Kirsten could literally each day cast her psychic whispers thing on all 3 of the other party members, and depending on the dice rolled, anywhere from 1 to 8 hours have telepathy with us within a mile.
It is true.
And she does it once for free, and then can do it again upwards of up to 6 times.
That's a lot of times.
Yeah.
It uses my psionic dice.
Yeah, so that would
which,
steal a lot of her other abilities, but what do you think, babe? It's your thing.
Yeah, depends on how prepared you want to be, I guess.
Because it's been a few days now. Maybe like day 1 you went and used them like crazy.
I mean, I would definitely use one on
Whoops.
Gizmo, or sorry,
Clonk.
Gizik.
Oh god.
Gizik.
Yeah.
Yes! I win!
No!
No, it's
I did that to a buddy in real life. I think the guy's name, real quick, his name was Frick. I'm not gonna remember properly, and so it's not gonna be worth as much. His name was Edmund, but I called him Edward. Like, just picked a different, very similar name.
That's hilarious.
And at one
You
point,
are
one of the
Edward
other, like,
now.
we were like camp volunteers. At one point, one of the other guys called him Edward. He's like, "Oh no!" And I was like, "Yeah."
It's spreading.
I mean, hey, it's fine. I definitely called one of my students the wrong, like 3 different wrong names in one day.
Oh, that poor guy.
Yeah. Okay. I would definitely do it for Gizik. How close is other
The
guy's
Clockwork
name?
Dragon?
No.
Turkey?
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
Well, like you can do it on 3.
Well, yeah, but then I'm spending 2.
No, I mean like every time you do it, you pick 3 people.
Oh,
Yeah,
then
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
Bonus
then
somehow.
yeah, I'm gonna just do it once on everybody.
Perfect. Well,
I guess I technically
while you wait for everyone to assemble, are you guys going in or are you waiting?
I really don't want to. I like the invisibility spell, but it does half in my combat prowess in a lot of ways. So I think I'll probably stay close by, like around a corner. Oh well, he's coming from outside, so we can literally go to like the door.
Yeah.
Oh,
Sneak
wait.
up.
We've had long rests by this point, right?
Oh yeah, it's like
Yeah.
days later.
Yeah, okay. Cool. then I'm going to update the appropriate sliders.
Yeah, me as well. I would probably just like wait maybe down the hallway, so it's like I don't necessarily need to stealth, but I can react if need to. I'd have Vic in the room, and probably my command would be to him like, when I say go, when we go, you're taking out your shank and you're just going to town.
All right. Well, in the meantime, while everybody's waiting to sort of collect, Vic is in the room. So is the Klepto. So you guys would have some sort of feedback on what's going on. Both of them would communicate that a goblin hooded in black has entered the room. If you're watching, you see him kind of slide the window parallel to the frame, push it inwards and slide it along, climb in through the window quickly, and then draw the curtains over it and light a small candle. He heads over towards the table where the hollowed out section is, pulls the hollowed out section out, pulls out the knife, kind of sheaths it into his robes, or sorry, his cloak, and then turns to leave.
Wait, he just took it and left? That worked? Baited?
He's probably just a delivery guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess. I was just like, I don't know, maybe they don't know what it looks like, which I guess is true.
I have one question for you, Scott. Is your familiar fireproof?
I don't like that you're asking me that, but I can check. I don't believe so. No, it is poison proof, but it apparently is very flammable.
Imp is, so I can very much fireball with him in radius and just not worry about it, which is magnificent.
I actually didn't know it was poison proof, so I'm sort of glad you asked me that.
Like, Hunger of Hadar would be really fun to just do in the room. But we're kind of under the radar right now, so I feel like just letting it go and then kind of stalking the guy.
Yeah, because, like, if he doesn't even know... Sorry, my puberty is kicking in. If he doesn't even know, like, what the knife looks like, he's probably not, like, that high up the chain, right?
Yeah.
So we could probably stalk him really easily.
Yeah.
He's probably just a delivery guy.
Yeah. I think stalking him is a safe bet. I'll have my familiar stalk him, and then I'll be at like a pace behind them.
Okay.
For this, it might be worth doing an invisibility on two of us.
'Cause I think my homunculus gets extra stealth. Yeah, stealth plus 2 plus my proficiency bonus. Yeah, so it's way more stealthy than I am.
Who wants to be invisible?
Make my familiar invisible. I'll just, like, stay completely out of sight.
Okay.
Kurgi still thinks he's able to be invisible.
Okay. So me and my familiar and Scott's familiar will all be invisible.
I like to imagine Gurgi as Kronk when he's like singing his own stealth theme. Like, he cannot be seen by anybody at all. That is undeniable. But
Yep.
that's just sort of exactly how I feel that goes down.
Man, if only Kid was here for that.
Okay. So, let me get a general stealth check from everyone. See how stealthy you are as you follow.
Sounds good.
Would it be different
Stealth,
for the characters that are
stealth.
kind of sticking behind a little bit more?
No, but the DC overall is going to be lower.
Okay.
18.
18?
Wait.
All right.
Do I roll this at disadvantage? Because I think I normally would. But...
Can you change
No,
your
that's
armor from, like,
that's
a light
for...
and a heavy mode?
Oh, you know what? I should say that I'm in my infiltrator mode. That's a good idea.
Nice.
Yeah, definitely in infiltrator mode. That's the bonus I'm looking for. I'm glad you brought that up. So that's mine. And then let's see if I remember how to do this. I think it's /R, and then I'm looking for 1d20 plus 5, because it's 2 and then my proficiency bonus.
Yep.
Yeah, that looked like it worked.
Oh my
so my
God.
familiar gets a 15.
I'm really glad I have advantage. Because I rolled a nat 1 and a 4.
All right.
Myself. So I have a...
What's my familiar? It's a mechanical, like, clockwork pseudo-dragon
6 for
that
myself. Should I roll
I
for-
basically built. So,
Yeah,
pretty
go
cool.
for
Its
He's
name
staying
in
close,
Goblin
though.
is Panapir, which, according to an
I think he's
actual
got- yeah, he's
wiki
got a
of
+5
Goblin
on
words, translates
He gets
literally
a
into
24.
takes things that aren't
Nice.
mine. So its name is Klepto.
Okay. Across the board, not terrible rolls, not amazing, but not terrible. As you
Yeah,
all carefully begin
the
to follow,
invisibility will help.
yes, indeed. As you all begin to follow, you track him out of the back alley that leads to the window into the main street, and then once he hits the main throng, or once they hit the main throng, it's a bit harder to follow them, but it's also a little bit easier to remain undetected. And as you all manage to follow through the aid of your familiars, it's a rather easy trip. He stays on the main road for a long while, heading out towards the edge of the city proper, beyond the edge of the city, into the fields that have sort of been repurposed as like war camps. From there, he continues passing on for probably the better part of about a mile, until he eventually veers off towards the right into one of these camps. The camp itself is rather simple. It's large. It looks like any other warband of goblins. There are a bunch of sort of half-assed tents around. A lot of them kind of just sleep in bedrolls on the ground under the stars. But there are occasionally tents. Towards the center of the camp, there's cook pots and lines for mess, and even then occasionally like stumps and wooden like barrels that have been upturned for tables and chairs. But he walks clear past all of this towards the center of camp, where there's a large, almost command tent kind of looking thing erected there. And at this point, you all are starting to get the occasional like look from the crowd. They don't seem to recognize you and are curious what you're doing in their camp. Nobody's said anything yet, but there is the occasional raised eyebrow, double take, maybe a little longer of a stare than you're comfortable with. However, you all managed to pass through unaccosted. You're noticed, but you're unaccosted. And as you come towards this war tent, you watch him slip inside. And as you approach, you find that the actual tent itself is rather secure. The flaps of it are drawn tight. There's no easy opening to look inside. However, Vic and Klepto would very easily have been able to slip in behind him. So the two of you know that inside there is a large table set up, a series of hobgoblins who are currently in discussions, a couple of bugbears that are in discussions, and then as the goblin enters, he pulls out the knife and kind of presents it to one of the hobgoblins, who reaches down and takes it and kind of turns it in his hands and all of you audibly hear a yell of displeasure in Goblin on your purse.
Yes.
As he looks down at the goblin that brought it to him, and actually, like, full on open-handed, just smacks him, like.
Oh, I'm so glad.
You just hear, "How could you have been such a fool? This is not what we are looking for. Did you not check it before you brought it back?" The goblin just kind of like whimpers and just says, "No, I didn't. I wasn't supposed. I was told I was just to bring it back."
Dude, this is exactly what I wanted.
And you hear like another yelp as another like smack sound happens, and he says, "Out of here now." And
We should recruit that guy.
the goblin
That's so
like,
beautiful.
squeaks and flees through the tent flap out and away. And we will pick up with this conversation and whatever you overhear next time.
Hell yeah.
Wahoo.
Ah, this is exciting.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I can't wait. I can't be more serious when I say that is exactly what I was hoping for. Just some schmuck to get the worst end of the stick. Perfect.
Oh, sorry.
Yes. That is his answer to the above question.
Yeah, sorry, Chip wasn't paying attention. Oh man, that's freaking fun.
Yeah.
I'm not being a little too much with the like stupid child's character or anything, am I?
No, I think it works in tone.
Okay,
Well-
cool. I just wanted to check because I could probably be a lot, and so I just want to make sure it's not like.
Yeah, I mean, as
I
long
think
as
that's
we're not
fine.
like murder hoboing important NPCs, like.
Yeah,
I-
like
the
I'm not being too much with
occasional-
the
yeah.
childness or the violence.
Yeah, he definitely wasn't important.
Really enjoying this. I do really need to go to bed.
Yeah, this is gonna be great to continue later.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So we're thinking next week.
I believe so. If everybody's good with it, to be D.
All right. Chat, that means you too. Next Monday, maybe. If you want to know for sure, actually, I'll do it myself. There's the link if you want to join the Discord. Any announcements of when the stream will be will be thrown up there. So join if you like. Catch me next time if you like. I don't know. But yeah, thanks for anyone still in chat and tuned in. I'll see ya tomorrow for what might be the last of Outer Wilds. I'm really excited for that. But that's all for me. So good night, everybody, and I'll see you on the next stream. Goodbye. Take care.
Bye-bye.